Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome!
Booga booga booga!
Couldn't attend the other channel surfing streams, but now I can, so I'm gonna start with this, tear the empire down.
Thank you, Hieoni, ticket to ride on the Booga train. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs. What's going on? Welcome back to another edition of Channel Surfing. We're taking a deep dive, catching that nostalgia wave, going back to some of our favorite bits from decades past, the before times, the better times. And this week, the theme is video game cutscenes. We're taking a revisit. It's kind of like a sequel. We've done one of these before, and it was one of the best channel surfings.
Yes! Yes!
Blood work with 10 big Bison Bucks.
Gentlemen, start your submissives.
So submissions. Let's go. Thank you, Bloodwork, for that. 10 big Bison Bucks and Hieoni with the ticket to ride on the Booga train, getting in early there. Let's go. So yeah, we do this every week, every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Take a little bit of a break from the regular scheduled broadcast of cartoons and anime and the other stuff we do so that we can look back at some fun stuff. We got T-Bone Tony with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Start at 105, OST with gaming, donkey here for you, know the words, join in too. If you wanna clap, take you through, monkey rap, one-winged Kong.
Booga booga booga!
This is dedicated to Canada, you're supposed to rot.
Wait, whoa. Well, I don't know. Canada might be already in the middle of that. If you know, you know. Let's go. Warwicked 27 with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
You can feel when the tone changes.
Ooh, okay. All right. Interesting. A little ominous there. But yeah, we do this every Wednesday, taking a little break from the regular broadcast. And, we do a deep dive into nostalgia, catching that wave. And we do a different theme every week. This week's theme is video game cutscenes. We've done this once before, but because some of the channel surfing, they've all been fun. Don't get me wrong. Every channel surfing has been really fun. But there's a few that stand out. There's a few that stand out as some of the most fun we've ever had. And so I like to revisit those themes just because they were too good to be one and done. So we got to go back. We got to revisit them again. Does it count as like nostalgia for channel surfing? Maybe it's nostalgia for channel surfing. I don't know. But we're going back. We're going to do video game cutscenes once again. This can be from anything, if it's like a 2D pixel graphics, maybe the dialogue is all in text, who knows? Maybe it's one of the slightly newer games, once we started getting into the PlayStation 2 era.
Here's a video featuring some of the best lines of one of the most based characters to a based video game. Gentlemen, I give you, Joshua Graham.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I like based. All right, that's good. We're getting a based in here. I like that. So yeah, if you got, some janky CGI from the PlayStation era, or maybe some full motion video, FMVs as they call them. A lot of PC games back in the 90s had those, especially some of those point and click adventures. Even Star Wars. I remember Star Wars had some games. I think it was like Rogue Squadron had a bunch of cheesy FMVs. So yeah, whatever you guys got, send them in. There is a link pinned in the top of the chat there if you wanted to send in a super chat with your link to the video game cutscene of your choice. Feel free to send as many as you want. But I've got a couple here lined up, just a few to get us started, set the tone, if you will. Stealth check.
Lock, you'll see.
Stealth check, is she going to pass? Oh my goodness. Okay, nope, cake detected. There it is. Yuri never passes that stealth check. Never, ever. I don't think she ever has a single time. Even though some of the others have, like Shantae has even been. I don't know. That's kind of, do we chalk that up to Shantae passing? Maybe Sky? I'm not sure. Of course, Nick Cage, he's always sneaking by.
Is another classic jank from classic horror. Oh, the horrific overacting on voices. Pardon me, Pontsu.
Yeah, we love some overacting too. Thank you, Richard Hooper, for the ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. Yeah, we love the overacting. The jankier the better, the cheesier the better. Bring it on, okay? Bring it on. I want some just absolute cheese tonight when it comes to these video game cutscenes. Some overacting, some janky special effects, green screen if you're doing the FMVs. Whatever you got, like, you just the worse the better, you know, but that's what makes it good, you know, when it's so bad it's good. That's what we love. That's what we love. So thank you for that one. All right,
I'm rockin' Chad.
Fox and Crystal revisit the planet where they first met. Old friend jumps on Fox.
T-Bone, Tony, T-Bone the Bard, and I think we might have, oh my goodness, Tara's passing the stealth check. Would have never guessed that one. You know, we've seen Nicolas Cage pass the stealth check. It was either Sky or Shantae. I don't know who I'm going to chalk that one up to. We've seen her pass it. Even Linda Carter, the original Wonder Woman from back in the day. But Tara, that's kind of shocking. I don't know. OBS needs to wake up, man. We can't have it, okay? We can't have these waifus passing the stealth check. It's foreboding. All right, we can't have it's going against the laws of nature. Vidlight with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Something X6.
Oh, is that one of those Mega Man cutscenes? I remember they had some bad voice acting.
Not what I planned originally, it was scrubbed. Here's something very different.
Oh, and now for something completely different from Michael Russum. Now I'm curious what you had planned before.
Never if you know, you know.
Oh, let's go. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Let's go. You guys have a good list lined up already.
Here's the introduction scene to one of my favorite romance option characters. If only the voice actor looked like the character. Woof.
It's kind of weird to hear Kitty say woof. You know, that's a little different there, a little different. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's go. So yeah, we got a good list building up already. Looks like you guys did your homework, as you do each and every week. You always bring fire to the table every time we do channel surf, and it's always a lot of fun. And you know, with video games, even though you might think, well, can we add stuff to the watch party playlist even when it's video game cutscenes? I think we can, because sometimes they get adaptations, you know. There's been cartoons based on games, there's been movies, there's been TV shows, Mortal Kombat Conquest, anyone. So yeah, you know, we can always add stuff to the watch party playlist, even if it is coming from gaming. And at the very least, we can add stuff to what I might play over on the gaming channel. For those of you that didn't know, I do have a gaming channel, Orbital Arcade, where every Sunday we unwind at the end of the weekend with just, you know, kind of a chill gaming stream. You know, just kind of kick back, relax, do a little chill gaming stream. We actually just finished Shantae Risky Revolution. That was the newest one to come out. Shantae Advance is the full title. Shantae Advance Risky Revolution, because it was originally meant to come out way back on the Game Boy Advance. That was kind of before they were doing cutscenes, you know, and they sort of added some in there. It's mostly just dialogue and stuff, but it was still a lot of fun to play through that. It's a kind of a Metroidvania style game, loosely, a little bit, not your typical with like the map that you add to the map everywhere you jump into like a little square. Not really like that, but still.
Despite me missing out on this game, no offense to them, but this short message is for the ungrateful Saturday morning emulators last Friday whom we tried to save from getting repeatedly copyright struck.
Oh shit, Duo Maxwell has a message for you. Let me tell you something, brother. Let's go. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. So yeah, you know, we can always add stuff to the gaming list to play stuff over on the gaming channel. And if some of these do have adaptations, and you'd be surprised at the number. Like, I've seen some movies I didn't even know existed that were adapted from games, mostly fighting games. You know, it's like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, you know, Dead or Alive. A lot of fighting game adaptations. I guess they just make for good kung fu movies. And by good, I mean absolutely cheesy and janky, but that's how we like it, okay? That's how we like it. So, yeah, we can always add stuff. But it's going to be a lot of fun regardless. We had a lot of fun last time. It was one of the best, as I mentioned before, one of the best channel surfings that we've had, stood head and shoulders above some of the others. They've all been good, which should say something, you know, that should tell you something. All the channel surfings are fun. So when you have one that really stands out, it's like, oh yeah, we got to go back to that theme. So that's the theme this week. And I think you guys already got the gist of it just based on all the super chats coming in. Big support, by the way. Big support coming out right out of the gate here. Love it. Thank you guys so much. All right. Well, let's see who we got in the chat right here. Looks like we got a good group already. Hopefully you guys are ready to dive into the nostalgia. Let's see who we got in here.
This is the chief. Right, got it.
At 3:18. This single animated cutscene saved a company from bankruptcy and was the most badass moment still to this day in the ongoing game. Will always be best waifu.
Oh, I like that. I like a little bit of lore in there. A little bit of lore in there where, you know, it's like, okay, the cutscene itself is what saved the franchise. It must be good. Must be damn good. All right. So if you guys would like a shout out, you moldy oldie bacon ears already know what to do, because look at it. It's already going up in the sky there. But for anybody who's new, I'll let you know what to do. You just got to put that bacon in the sky. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, we're halfway through the week, halfway there, living on a prayer, gonna make it to the weekend just fine. All right, let's see who we got in here. I see Hellspawn Leviathan. Hail, brother, what's going on? We got Leave Me Alone, Please No, what's up? We've got Tomatoes, Killer Tomatoes, what's going on? We got No Name, OVA, with his name spelled backwards. We got Tim J, hail, brother, what's going on? Storm Shield is in here. We got Bloodwork, for crying in the mud, Bobby, everybody run. It's Bloodwork. We got Taverns Pull, hail, brother, what's going on? Hopefully that new job is going well for you, man. Been praying for you, been hoping it's going well. We got Rusty Heckler in here, what's up? Cruising PC Vet, what's going on, man? We got Ventlight in here, who sent in what I think is a Mega Man X clip. I know some of those games, I don't know if it was X6 or X4. It was one of the later Mega Man X games that had some horrendous voice acting, but it was glorious though. It was glorious. I loved it. So hopefully we get one of those. We got Duo Maxwell in here. We got Kakarot. What's going on? Hugh Scanlon is in here. What's up, buddy? We got Hunter Batista. We got War Wicked 27, our current stream boss. Will hell you after the end of the shout outs here. We've got Ronald Neal. What's up? Ace of Spades 88. What's going on, man? That's our newest official artist here on the Orbital station, man. Killing it, man. Killing it. He's the new guy, and he's already doing so well, man. Sending in some killer art. You'll see some more of that. We saw some last Friday. You'll see some more this Friday. Really good stuff coming in from him. We've got Tony Nugget. What's going on, buddy? And hey, you need a wrench. You are our most recent supporter over on Coffee.
Last one from me. Start at 2:02. One of the most epic cutscenes of all time, starring one of the coolest dudes in video games. Jackpot.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of cool dudes back in the 90s. That was all the rage. You had to have the coolest of dudes if you wanted your video game to succeed back then. Oh, the sound is bugging out. Is he going to say it?
We're triplets.
Triplets?
There it is.
Fever.
Start at 1:31. Command and Conqueror knew what was up. Let freedom ring a ding ding. Cold on the airstrip tonight.
Thank you, Alchemy. Triplets Fever there. And he didn't pass a stealth check, but the sound was like bugging out. Don't worry, it's not any sort of tech issue. That was on OBS's end right there. T-Bone with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Start at 1500 hours. Belly dancer scene from Skies of Arcadia. Tried to find the best version, but all I could find are Let's Plays.
You know, that's how it is sometimes. But thank you, man. Appreciate that. And Tony Nugget, be sure to catch that wrench. I just lobbed it at you, okay? Just tossed it right at your head, so you got to think fast. But you are our latest supporter over there on Coffee. Those are the channel members. Help keep the station in orbit, getting access to some nice perks like the video archive, all the past videos, including ones that had to get taken down. So if you still want to watch Sky Surfer Strike Force, Roswell Conspiracies, Ultra Force, things like that, they're all up in the video archive. So thank you, Tony Nugget. You got your wrench now. Let's see who else we got in here. T-Bone, Tony, T-Bone, the Bard. What's going on, man? We got Tweety, 6545. We've got Michael Russum. What's going on, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you also. Let's see who else we got in here. Got to keep scrolling. Oh, and Warwicked. Warwicked's going crazy tonight. I like it.
Renegade for life. It's not what you think.
Okay, then. All right. Well, then, you know what? I just won't think anything then. How about that? We got Owl Slayer in here. What's up, Owl Slayer? Wolvie's in here. Adrena Hawk. What's going on? Book Golem. We got Napoleon McBonaparte. What's up, Napoleon? Lynch85. Hey, old brother. What's going on? We got Hiei Oni. DJ Craze. Neo 007. We got Alchemy in here. What's up, buddy? Ricardo Vasquez. We got J. Samuel Birmingham. What's going on, man? We got Medieval Syphilis. Says, how's everybody doing? Medieval syphilis, man. You got to go to a doctor and check that. That's a long case of that, man. That's ancient. We got Sane Adam. Hey, old brother, what's going on? Daryl Walick is in here. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Jason Long. Hey, old brother, what's up? We've got Blues Reviews. What's going on? Prince of the Abyss says, don't press start to skip. Yeah, normally you'd press start to skip the cutscenes. You want to get right into the game, especially if you're returning, you're loading up, you want to finish it. Just skip through all the stuff. But tonight, we're not pressing start. We're not skipping the cutscenes. We're only watching cutscenes. That's what's going on. We've got Omegon32. What's up? Phil's Place. What's going on, Phil's Place? Let's see who else we got in here. Anybody else? I want to make sure we get to everybody. I think that might be it. I'm not. Oh, there's James D. Morris. Says here, support. Rex Rude 99. Let's go. Thank you, brother.
Speaking of the real freak in Prime.
Ooh, we got a Transformers cutscene. You know, there's some pretty badass ones from the Cybertron games, like War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. Those were like legitimately good games. But there's also some cheese. There was a game, Transformers Armada, which had a little bit of cheese in it. But then there was also the Japanese G1 Transformers game that was, it's not that old. It came out around the time of the Armada game. It was on the PlayStation 2. And the cutscenes in that are gloriously cheesy. My goodness. They got voice actors that I believe were from like Godzilla dubs or something. It wasn't any of the voice actors from the show. They didn't get Peter Cullen. They didn't get Frank Welker. They didn't even get like the Beast Wars crew or the Unicron trilogy crew with Gary Chalk and David Kay. No, they got voice actors from like Godzilla dubs, and they all pretty much are just doing the same voice. And there's some English, you know, there's some mistranslations in there. If anybody was wondering where that until all is one, just to give you a little heads up, if you ever want to know where did that come from, that Japanese Transformers game. And that's just how they say it in there. They say until all is one. So yeah, you get a little bad grammar from the translation, and it's good stuff. It's good times. So who knows what we're getting in there, but thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. I think we might have gotten everybody. I see Cloud with a bunch of numbers there. I'm just going to call you Cloud. There's too many numbers. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel, buddy.
This song soothes the angry Goron. Makes him zook out dance.
My goodness. All right. Zooking out. Let's go. Thank you. And for anybody else that I may have missed, glad you guys are here. Tavern's Pull coming in with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
A video game meme so powerful they made an anime just to animate it.
Oh, some more lore right there. So we've had a cutscene that, according to the super chat, said, "Whoa, holy shit, medieval syphilis! Whoa, buddy! We're rocking out already. Get those guitars up. Get those guitars in the sky. Let's go. We're rocking out. Massive dono from medieval syphilis. Holy shit." Grinding on Jason Long, grinding on Cruising PC Bet and Duo Maxwell there. Neo 007 and Hellspawn getting some. Let's go. Holy shit. Rex Rude 99, Prince of the Abyss and Ace of Spades. Let's go. Al Slayer and T-Bone getting some grinding on. Holy shit. Woo! Let's fucking go.
Think of anything grand, but this funny little clip came to mind.
Thank you so much for the massive dono there, Medieval Syphilis. Wow, okay. Maybe I should have tried to hail Warwicked sooner so he could get his proper recognition as the stream boss before getting dethroned. Dethroned right there by Medieval Syphilis, who now has a mighty 100 hit points on the health bar right there. That's the guy to beat. Okay, that is the final boss. Medieval Syphilis is the final boss. That almost sounds like, is that a video game or is that just life? You know? Medieval syphilis is the final boss. There's a quote for you. But yeah, thank you, man. A mighty 100 hit points on the health bar right there. All hail, Medieval. Let's go. Get those pizza rolls raining. Get the waifu swinging for you too, sir. And of course, an honorable mention to Warwicked27, starting us off as the stream boss tonight. He was holding on for a while there. He was stacking it up, building up his health bar. He kept adding to it. But wow, that's a big one right there. That's a big one. Thank you, Medieval. I really appreciate that. Holy shit. Massive support right out of the gate. All right. So, man, I got distracted because now I'm curious about some of these others that we're talking about. There was a cutscene that turned into a meme and they decided to make an animation or a cartoon or anime. I can't remember exactly how you described it.
Yes!
Warwicked with 10 big Bison Bucks.
Start at 2 o'clock and stop at 3:50 from one of my favorite games, easily top 10.
Ooh, I like that. I like seeing some favorites in there too. I mean, as much as I say, bring on the cheese, bring on the jank, we like all the silly stuff, but if it's like your favorite game, that's good too. We can always appreciate something that's actually good as well. It doesn't just have to be so bad it's good. Whatever you got, bring it on. DeHarka 88 is fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
Start at 1:10. This game is more of a movie with game instruction.
There's a few like that out there. You know what's great about the video game theme that we're doing tonight and that we've done before is that video games for the most part, like 99%, unless there's some sort of licensed music in there, are completely copyright free. They're aware, all the companies are aware that people like to upload Let's Plays or just the cutscenes themselves, whatever it may be, their favorite part from the game, memes, of course, as we were just talking about, memes that have come from games. And they see it as like free advertising for the game because it doesn't replace the experience of playing the game at all because it's just a video. Games are meant to be played. These videos, all you can really do is watch them or watch somebody else play them. So it doesn't replace the experience at all. So these companies, they just look at it as like free advertising. It's, should make you want to play the game. So there's like no copyright. So whereas with a lot of the other themes, when we're looking at like movie clips or even sometimes the trailers themselves will run a little too long and get copyrighted. But especially when we're looking at clips from like shows and movies and things like that, have to keep it brief. We have to keep it brief. But with games, you can really just watch the whole thing, watch whatever. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to go through like hours worth of cutscenes per super chat. Although if you send something like Medieval did, yeah, we'll watch whatever, we'll watch whatever you send in. It'll sort of, relate to the amount there. But yeah, we don't have to worry about it. That's the fun part.
Time to kick back and relax.
No cutscenes, just needed to hear Shantae YEEEE.
Elongated E. Let's go. Thank you, Kakarot. Appreciate it. That's pretty based, actually.
Booga, booga, booga!
Thunder YAMS.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, you know what, Kakarot? That's pretty based. No cutscene. Just wanted to get a little elongated E from Shantae. Speaking of gaming characters, she's one of our all-time favorites, if not when it comes to gaming, she's like the mascot of the channel. We have some Saturday morning waifus that are like mascots. We've got Charlie Girl, Princess Lana, characters like that. But when it comes to games, I would say Shantae takes the cake, pun intended. Owlslayer's fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
My favorite Kraid cutscene. Stop at 30 seconds unless you want to see him defeated.
Oh no, is that spoilers? Is it spoilers? I'm not too worried about spoilers for these, it's more just here to have fun. So, it's kind of like whatever. But and that's a little gaming waifu right there, Samus. How could I forget? Fueling up the thrust bus right there. Samus from Metroid, one of my top 10 favorite games of all time, Super Metroid.
ケーキだったらこれぐらい普通でしょ
She deserved it.
Whoa, buddy. That's an ominous description right there. And Yuri with the instant stealth check fail. Normally she only makes us curious. He makes us wait like, is she going to pass? you know, keep you on the edge of your seat just that first time. And then from then on, she just pops up immediately. Instant stealth check fail. Thank you, Warwicked27. Appreciate it. I did see a few more people coming in. I saw MRX, Kinzo's Creations, my eternal rival right there for Crossfire. Nocturno will be mine, buddy. Let's go. Grumpy Monks is here. And yeah, trying to keep an eye out and shout anybody out who's coming in late. But good to see you guys. I noticed a few new faces in the chat as well. That's always nice to see. Hopefully you guys will stick around, become familiar faces, okay? But good to see the crew in here. We've got a good crew tonight, so let's go ahead and get into it. The first part of the show, I just got a couple of clips here just to set the tone, but because I don't want to step on anybody's toes in case we were thinking of some of the same gaming franchises to pull clips from, try not to double up. Hopefully I'm not doubling up on anything that people have already sent in. We'll see. We'll find out here in just a second. But that's why I kept it pretty brief, just like 2 or 3 clips, you know, just to set the tone. And then we'll get into the second part of the show where we go through the list of stuff that you guys have already been sending in. I feel like there's going to be some killer stuff on there. I can just tell. I can feel it. So we'll get into that in the second part of the show. So without any more hot dogging and grandstanding, let's go ahead and get into the first clip that I have lined up for you guys. And I mentioned this when it was on one of the past streams, either the last Sterner stuff on Friday or maybe it was the last channel surfing.
Meow. Oh, it's just a cat. Wait, we don't have a cat.
Wait, we don't have a cat. Oh, buddy. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate that, man. T-Bone, he always shows up for the gaming themed ones. Whenever we do these gaming themed channel surfings, T-Bone, he's like a connoisseur of the games, okay? He knows them all. Tavern's Pool fueling up the thrust bus with Samus Aaron.
Who's ready for Bruce Willis in pure PS1 CGI jank?
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Bruce Willis had his own game. And didn't he actually have like something to do with the production of the game? It's not just that it was based off of one of his movies or anything, but didn't he actually, it's like an original, I don't even think it's based off a movie at all. I think it's just like a game that he wanted to make. I'm pretty sure he had a hand in the production of that. If it's the one I'm thinking of. But thank you, Tavern's Pool. Let's go. All right, so I mentioned this on the last channel surfing, maybe even on Sterner stuff, whenever it was that I said that we would be doing the gaming cutscenes once again. And I was talking about how there's just an entire wealth, a gold mine out there of cutscenes. And even though we had a really good one last time, and I think it was one of the longer channel surfings, you know, one of like the 4-hour ones, because we were just going through so much golden jank, okay? It's the golden jank of video games, right? That I feel like we still didn't even scratch the surface. So there's all sorts of stuff. And I mentioned if you want a place to start, you know, because I talked about the FMVs, you know, if you want to go back and look through maybe some PC point and click adventure games, have a lot of those FMV cutscenes. Command and Conquer, that's a good one. Red Alert with Tim Curry. And who's the guy? I'm blanking on his name. He was Sulu from Star Trek. I'm blanking on his name, but he's in there. Gina Carano is in there. It's kind of a star-studded cast, you know. Christopher Walken even shows up, not in Command and Conquer, but in another one of those FMV games, at least with the cutscenes. And so I was saying, you know, there's all sorts of stuff out there. But if you wanted a place to start looking. George Takai. Thank you, Kakarot. I just completely blanked on his name. Just had like a brain fart right there. George Takai, yeah. So he's in there. So that would be a good place to start. Or you could go to fighting games. I mentioned earlier that fighting games are like probably the most adapted of all the video games when it comes to getting movies and cartoons and TV shows, right? Fighting games are a gold mine. And I think they know because they've seen some of the endings and they're like, man, this is too good to not adapt it into something. Maybe like what Tavern's Pool was saying, where the meme was so good that they had to make a whole show revolving around it, you know? So that's where I went, okay? That's where I went. I went to some fighting games, looked at some ending cutscenes, and picked a couple of little choice nuggets here for you, okay? Little choice nuggets of cheese, of jank to get us started here. And then we'll get one FMV, a classic, an oldie but a goodie, and then we'll get into your guys' stuff, all right? So first up, from Tekken 5. I think the Baconeers will appreciate this one, okay? Let's go. This is Anna's ending from Tekken 5. Waifu down. Zoom back, camera. It was all just a movie. Plot twist. It was all just a movie. Zoom back, camera. Whoa. Oh, whoa, buddy. Whoa, hold on. Plot twist number 2. It's not just a movie. Maybe it was real. Maybe they were fighting with real swords all along. The saxophone. Oh, the saxophone. Look at the guys. Look at the guys like this guy right here. But notice this guy. He's just barely off screen right there. He's like, whoa, buddy. He's zooking out. The saxophone comes in out of nowhere. That's not part of the movie. And then she's channeling Kitty. She's got kitty energy. Channeling her kitty energy.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Look at that mischievous grin right there. Actually, if you look at her face, and then if you look at Kitty right there by the stream boss, kind of, it really is the same energy, right? It's kitty energy. This is the same smirk and everything. They're like twins. They're like twins.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
She's like, gotcha. Gotcha. Exposed. Exposed. So good stuff. I got to hear the saxophone again, because that's to me is like the funniest part. The saxophone. I like to imagine that there's somebody like off screen, where the camera was, where they, zoom back camera. There's somebody just playing the saxophone.
Now they have a cute cat girl waifu scenes.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it.
All hail the Baroness!
An oldie but a goodie.
Let's go. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Hail the Baroness right there. Yeah, somebody in the background has the saxophone. That's my headcanon. My headcanon is that somebody in the background just was ready. Like maybe she tipped him off, Maybe she, is part of channeling the kitty energy right there. And she's like, here, you're going to need this. Like she hands him the saxophone. He's like, what the fuck? This isn't in the scene. The scene doesn't call for this. And she's like, oh, just trust me. You'll know. Okay. You'll know when the time is right, when the calling. Okay. And he just starts wailing on the sax. So let's go, man. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So yeah, that's from Tekken 5. All right. Tekken 5. And to keep the theme going here, like I said, these are tailor-made for the Baconeers, okay? And not only that, but another fighting game. We actually saw a cutscene from the same game in a recent channel surfing, and it was hilarious. It was one of the highlights of the whole stream. And so I thought, well, hey, if we're doing video game cutscenes, and I'm going to stick to the, tailor-made for Baconeers fighting games, right? Well, we got to have Dead or Alive. We got to have Dead or Alive, specifically Dead or Alive 4 with the Kasumi ending. All right. You guys ready for this one? I don't think you are. This is pure Zook. Okay. As much as it's like wooga wooga booga booga, right? It's pretty zooked out. Okay. So just be ready. This is the weirdest Little Mermaid remake I've ever seen, but still better than the Disney live action one. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Yams are out! Holy shit! Where are your seashells? I mean, I guess seashells wouldn't fit. She probably needs D-shells. But yeah, still better than the Disney live action. Did that fish just bite her? I think that fish just bit her. Hold on. I make that fish bitter? Where did it bite her? Wait, whoa, buddy. That little fish is a bacon ear. Holy shit. Oh, and then it stole a kiss. Oh, the cheeky little bastard. He's definitely a little bacon ear fish right there. You see, he stole a kiss right there. Whoa, buddy. Oh no! She's been wrangled! She's caught in the tuna nets! Wrangled and tangled. She really is not even a joke. She's wrangled and tangled in the tuna nets. I told you guys this was zooked out. You're probably like, well, it doesn't seem too, it's a little weird. I don't know why she's a mermaid. She's singing. Maybe it is supposed to be some weird Little Mermaid remake. No, it starts to get pretty zooked out here. She's getting wrangled and tangled, okay? The fish isn't the only baconeer in these waters, okay? Somebody was dragging the nets. Caught us a waifu. It was all just a dream. She's wrapped up like a little burrito there in her sheets, and she's got the pillow, the strategically placed tactical pillow there. But I'm a little worried about her. You know, if you drown in your dream, do you drown in real life? You know, it kind of looks like she's like gasping for air. I'm a little concerned. A little worried about her, you know? You drown in your dream, you drown in real life. I've seen enough of the Freddy Krueger movies. I know how it works. Okay, no, she's all right. No, she's okay. She's okay. She's like, was it really just a dream, though? Because that fish, you were there. But you were there. So that's like her pet fish right there. She's like, but wait a minute. Was it just a dream? You were there. Holy shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, that was Kasumi's ending from Dead or Alive 4. And we saw one of these earlier. I think it was T-Bone actually that sent it in on a previous channel surfing. And it was a highlight. It was a highlight of the show. So, had to go back to that one. Good stuff. Good stuff. Too many hits to the head. Cloud says maybe she's taken too many hits to the head. I mean, it is a fighting game. You know, this is actually, I don't know if this is the same one where they did the commercial about She Kicks High, but it was a Dead or Alive game that they were talking about. She Kicks High. So all the waifus, they kick high in this game. So yeah, maybe she did. Too many kicks to the head. Too many kicks to the head. It was all just a dream. Weird dream, though. But good to see she's okay. Good to see she's okay. And last but certainly not least, from me anyway, we got to do an oldie but a goodie. If we're doing video game cutscenes, I know we did it last time, but we got to bring it back, especially for anybody that's new here. Okay, you moldy oldie bacon ears. And I say that because channel surfing's been going on for over a year now. Kind of hard to believe. Kind of hard to believe that we've been doing this for over a year. So some of you that were around for the first gaming stream, you'll remember this, but we have plenty of new folks that may not have been here for the last one, and maybe you haven't gone back to watch all the replays. So this one might be new to you, but we got to get some FMVs in there, okay? Yeah, we love the tailor-made for bacon ears fighting game endings here. These are great. You know, we had a little bacon ear fishy there stealing a kiss and apparently stealing a little bite there, too. I don't know where he bit her, though. She got wrangled and tangled in the nets, all right? We had the other waifu from Tekken channeling the kitty energy, all right? Trolling during the filming of a fighting scene in a movie, giving a saxophone to somebody in the background. You know, that's all good. But we got to have some janky full motion video, okay? Complete with bad green screen, bad acting, and memes. And you guys know who I'm talking about already, right? You should already know. I say it at the end of every stream. Maybe for some of you that are like, why does he always end every stream by saying goodbye, ninjas? Well, hopefully you don't have ninja fatigue. I know a lot of us are suffering from ninja fatigue, but hopefully you can stomach it for just a little bit longer, because we got to see the birth of the meme, the classic Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat mythology Sub-Zero. Let's go.
Shinnok is the destroyer of all realms, including Khan's Outworld.
Destroyer of all realms? You are insane. That amulet isn't worth the bronze it's molded from.
Believe what you will, Sub-Zero. Goodbye, Ninja.
Oh, he said it. He said it with the hard A. With the hard A right there. And you could tell he meant to insult it. Like he was like, I hope this hurts his feelings. Because he had the dramatic pause, the squinting. You know, you can tell he was like, yeah, I know you don't like being called ninja. You know, I'm not a ninja, so I can't say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. I know that's your word, and only ninjas can call each other ninjas. And I'm a sorcerer, but I'm going to drop it anyway. Gonna drop it anyway. Yeah, look at the look on his face says it all. Sub-Zero's like, that's our word. Sub-Zero's like, that's our word. You can't call me that. And Quan Chi is the look on his face. He was like trying to hide his excitement. You know, you could tell he was like excited to say it, right? He's like, oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Goodbye, Ninja.
Oh shit! He's like smiling. Look at him. He's smiling. Oh, he knows exactly what he's doing. Quan Chi knows exactly what he's doing, and Sub-Zero is felted. Sub-Zero's like, I can't believe it, right to my face. Holy shit, look at him. He's smiling about it. It felt good. Yeah, it felt good saying that. Yeah, you know exactly, Cloud. You know, he felt like saying ninja tonight. Okay, I feel like saying ninja tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no! Look, it really hurt his feelings. He's like, I can't believe it. That's our word. He said it right to my face. Oh, oh, buddy. Almost feel bad for Sub-Zero. He's felted. Oh, he's felted. Look at him. He's like, oh, man. Can't believe it. And then he just leaves. I don't even get to like fight him over it. He just left. Called me ninja right to my face. He just left. Oh, buddy, no. Look at he's so defeated. Oh, the limp arms, you know, as he's walking down, the arms are he's so upset. That got him. But fear not, Sub-Zero, because Chad Raiden is here. And he's just here to call you a ninja too.
Start at 6:35, Prince of Persia smooching time. Oops, she doesn't remember me.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it. This is the Raiden that I wish we were getting in the new movie. We looked at, when we did the Kung Fu theme in a recent channel surfing, we were looking at the new Mortal Kombat trailer. You know, even though it's a new movie, you know, we're still nostalgic for the franchise itself. But Raiden looks really janky in the new movie. Like his hat is all weird. It looks like somebody sat on it. There's something about the costume's a little off. He looks like he's been to Arrakis, planet Dune, and he's been ingesting the spice. He's basically a Fremen, okay? And so I'm like, I don't know. Raiden just looks off. He's just not doing it. I wish we got Chad Raven, okay? I'm sorry, Raiden. I'm saying Raven. Been watching Teen Titans in the OBTV. Chad Raiden. Okay, he just looks off in the new movie. So I wish we were getting this one, because this guy, this is Giga Chad Raiden, in fact. Like, look when they show a close-up of his face. He looks like the Giga Chad meme.
Do you realize what you've done?
I was just earning my living.
Your clan's
Look at him, dude. Holy shit. His jawline has its own zip code. Whoa, buddy. His jawline has its own zip code, man. He looks like the actual Giga Chad meme. This is Chad Raiden. That's so Raiden. Yeah, exactly. This is the one I wish we were getting. It'd be hilarious though if he just like popped in, if he was truly Giga Chad Raiden, if he was fucking based, he would just pop in and call Sub-Zero Ninja and then leave again. He's like, oh, I saw what Quan Chi said to you, and I'm just here to say, I feel like saying ninja today. I feel like saying ninja tonight. And then he just leaves again. Oh man, that would be the most based Raiden. Holy shit. Yeah, Giga Chad Raiden. This is the one I wish we were getting. The Raiden we deserve, okay? This is the Raiden we deserve. But we're not getting him in the new movie, unfortunately. We're getting Fremen Raiden with his squished hat. It's, I don't know, man. I mean, even his eyes look better with like the janky special effects. Even look better than Fremen on the spice, hooked on the spice Raiden from the new Mortal Kombat movie. So yeah. Do we need a ninja tower in chat? Let's get a ninja tower in chat. Let's go. We need a ninja tower right now. Quan Chi demands it.
Goodbye, ninja.
Make Sub-Zero sad. Make him faulted. No, ninja. Saint Adam, what are you doing? Ninja. Don't do that, Saint Adam. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Holy shit. No. Holy shit. You guys are out of control. I regret it immediately. Immediate regret. It's all good, man. It's all, I don't actually care, but YouTube does. Okay. I don't actually care. Okay. But YouTube does. So, that's just, let's not bring any undue trouble our way. But thank you though. Thank you. You guys are hilarious. You guys are out of control, cracking me up. So those are the clips that I had here lined up for you, just to set the tone. What have I done? No, but we got plenty of stuff to get into from you guys. So let's go ahead and take a look at the list. We've got over a page. Wow. More than I thought. Over a whole page here already.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Start at 2:15 and stop whenever. Sounds like what's going on today.
Thank you, Warwicked27. That's a stacked catgirl right there. I see Waste of Space. Oh, we got the Harka88 with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Is this what the people think of the Baconeer?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out when we get there. I see Waste of Space, aka Cheetos, aka the #1 troll. He's building a Zook tower all by himself. He built a Zook tower. Always love to see those as well. Thank you, Waste of Space. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, there's too many. Yeah, Jason Long says there's too many damn ninjas in the chat. Did you hear something? Did you guys hear something? I don't know. But let's get into it. We're gonna get into the second part of the show here and check out what you guys have been sending in. Jason Long adding to the Zook Tower by putting out. We're zooking out. Let's go. All right. So first up, we got from Hiei Oni. Says, couldn't attend the other channel surfing streams, but now I can. So I'm going to start with this right here.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
I know everyone wants Silk Song for the next game stream due to its launching, but here is my suggestion. Warning, this Metroidvania is not for the weak of will. Sorrowful be the heart.
Oh, shit, let's go. Thank you, Tavern's Pull. I love Metroidvanias, so whether we go with Silk Song or maybe something else, Metroidvanias are all good to me, although I do know some of the newer ones are kind of punishing. You know, the difficulty level is kind of punishing. You got to be like, hi, fucking yeah! Getting through those games, man. I might have to throw a controller or two. But thank you. I appreciate that. So first up from Hiei Oni says, tear the Empire down. Let's go. Let's see what you got, buddy. Wait, is this a cutscene or is this just music from the game? Yeah, high fucking rage quit. Yeah, what game is this from? Forgive me for not knowing. I feel like I should know. That symbol right there looks kind of familiar. It kind of reminds me of like Portal or something, but I don't know if that's what it's from. I forgot the FMV. Or no, he did. He forgot the FMV. Well, what is this from? What game is it from? This reminds me of that song that was playing. You know, I'll tie it in. Look, here's what I'll do. I'll tie it into a video game because this reminds me of the song that was playing during the Sonya Blade introduction scene from the first Mortal Kombat movie, the one from 1995, the good one. If you guys remember, like her introduction scene, she's looking for Kano in that nightclub, but they're playing like some sort of thrash metal. Sounds a little bit like this right here. And she's just shooting shotgun. She's just blasting, okay? She started blasting in the middle of a crowded nightclub. You know, there's a lot of innocent bystanders, but Sonya doesn't care. She's after Kano. And I swear this song, you could just swap them out and they'd be almost identical. So anyway, I started blasting. Exactly. That was Sonya Blade. She was the first to do that meme before Danny DeVito. She did it first, man. That was crazy. Rusty Heckler says DRI was one of the many bands I listened to when I was a youngster. Damn, now I feel old. Man, I feel kind of like, why don't I know this? Like, why don't I know? Is it from a game? Is it music like a band that's based on games or something? I have no idea. It's new to me. So don't feel too old, okay? It's new to me. Thank you, Hieoni. Next up, we got one from T-Bone that says with it's an OST, so another soundtrack. We might have another song here. With gaming, Donkey here for you. Know the words. Join into if you want to clap. Take you through monkey rap. It's kind of redundant. One Winged Kong. All right. Wait, is that a Final Fantasy reference? I don't know, but let's see what you got here. Oh, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Prince of Persia detects cake on board this ship.
Prince of Persia. I'm familiar with the games, but never played them. Do they have some janky cutscenes? Seems like we're going to be finding out. I think that's the second one. I think that's the second Prince of Persia one you sent in. All right, so we've got, it's One Winged Kong, which makes me think of Final Fantasy VII, but with Donkey Kong. I'm almost scared of what this is gonna be. So we're about to find out, though. We're gonna go on this journey together. Wait, hold on. He said to start it at a certain time, 1:05. Okay, let me cue it up. All right, we're going on this journey together, chat. Sephic-Kong.
We need more Otacat maiden moments.
Sorry about that. I didn't hear the super chat. I was distracted by Sephic-Kong, but thank you, Taverns Full. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happening here. Wait, they're saying Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Did they add the Congo drums in there too? I'm never going to be able to unhear that now. Donkey Kong. DK Donkey Kong. Holy shit, that's crazy, man. People come up with some wild stuff. Thank you, T-Bone. Next up from War Wicked says you can feel when the tone changes. Oh, that sounds kind of ominous. Like we're going to start out goofy and then get serious all of a sudden. I don't know. Let's see what you got here. Oh shit, Silent Hill 2. This is perfect for October coming up. Yeah, well, that happened. Yeah, Rusty Heckler.
You're alive.
That happened.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
She's like, that was just a dream. Remember? I was like a mermaid for a while. I got caught in the tuna net.
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
Oh, are you seeing another woman? That's what that's code. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know, that's waifu speak. Okay, that's waifu code. Are you confusing me? Are you getting me mixed up with someone else? That's code for you've been cheating on me. She's pissed. She's fucking pissed. Master Godai is in the chat. We got another official artist of the Orbital Station.
Magnificent. Look at the size of that thing.
Cutscene was used in a movie that I still do not understand to this day why I bought it. But this jank was actually prototype for the cancelled first design for Sub-Zero's game.
Oh shit, that sounds like jank on top of jank. Because the Sub-Zero game is already janky on its own. If this is like a prototype for it, it should be even worse or better, depending on how you look at it. And that's no moon, or is it? Look at the size of that thing. Thank you. Look at the size of that dono. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. And then shout out Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops in the chat. Let's get back to this cutscene here. Oh wait, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Ace of Spades. No message, just wanted to give us a little visit from the Gyat Fairy. That's fucking based. Thank you. Thank you, Ace of Spades 88. We got a couple. We got a couple. 2 out of 3 official artists. If Master Kraken shows up, we'll have the trifecta. Okay, if Master Kraken shows up in the chat, we'll have the trifecta. But it's great to see you guys in the chat. Love the artist here. You guys are doing excellent work. It's like gets better every week, which means you're at your best. But next week you'll be even better. So it's fucking awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you. All right, let's get back to this cutscene. So like I was saying, waifu speak. Okay, code language here. She knows. She knows you've been out there chasing tail, James.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Don't buy it. Don't buy it. She's trying to throw you off. She's like laughing. Oh, you're just forgetful. Yeah, remember that time though? Don't fall for it, buddy. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
Whoa, shit. And here comes the blackmail. Oh, no. Yeah, remember that time in the hotel? You forgot that videotape we made. I'm about to teach you a lesson for confusing me with another woman. Whoa, buddy, here comes the blackmail. Just like a woman.
I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that?
He's like, I hid the camera. I hid the camera inside of a teddy bear. How did you know? How did you know I was recording us? Dude, James, you are just falling for it left and right, man. You have no idea. And now he's admitting themes. You know, she could have been making it up. She could have just been like, oh, it was a trick. I actually didn't know about the videotape. But now you've admitted it. James, no.
Aren't you Maria?
Who was it? Who else was it? How many have you filmed, James?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
Uh-oh.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Uh-oh.
I'm here for you, James. See?
Don't do it, James.
I'm real.
It's a trap.
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay.
Stay strong, James. Stay strong. Focus, brother.
Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
And he just like, okay, good. All right. I was worried about you. He's just walking off. He's never to return. Stay strong, brother. Stay strong. Holy shit. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. Holy fuck. Thank you, Warwicked27. Hieoni's up next with another one, and it says, this is dedicated to Canada. You're supposed to rot. Now, is that like a message to Canada? Was this like foreshadowing? Because they kind of are. Like, you know, if you know, you know. Canada's got a bit of a buddy problem, okay? They kind of are starting to rot. But let's see what you got here. Oh, it's another song, and it's called Supposed to Rot. Tavern's Pulse says, rub it in, why don't you? Holy shit. More thrash metal. Let's go. Dude, that one-winged Donkey Kong lyrics were more intelligible than this. I will say, though, this is another song that sounds like it could have popped up in that Mortal Kombat movie somewhere. Maybe not in the Sonya Blade scene. The first one was more like that, but this sounds like something else that was on the soundtrack. I think it was Napalm Death. For those of you that actually owned the soundtrack to Mortal Kombat, most of the songs were featured in the movie, but not all of them. There were some that were not in the movie, or maybe they were played during the end credits or something.
Goodbye to an old friend.
Thank you, Warwicked27, for another submission there. Let's go. Another visit from the Gyat Fairy. But there was one, Napalm Death was on the Mortal Kombat soundtrack, and I don't remember if it was actually in the movie or not, but this kind of sounds like it. Yeah, Death Clock, yeah. Yeah, that bass line is pretty cool. That's a pretty sick bass line right there. Hold on, I want to go back just right in that like moment. It was a really nice bass line. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. Damn, I like that. Reminds me of Mudvayne. Mudvayne with the sick bass lines too. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Hieoni. Next up from Prince of the Abyss says, here's a video featuring some of the best lines of one of the most based characters to based video game, or to a based video game. Gentlemen, I give you Joshua Graham. All right. The name doesn't ring a bell. I don't know if this is a game I've played because for some reason I can't get a face to that name right there. But if he's a based, We like it. So let's see what you got.
I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Wait a minute, he's talking about Zion and Gentiles? Are we sure this is based? I don't know.
There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate 3. First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary, he is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentarii and assassins that have come looking. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. When our Lord entered the temple and found...
Ventlight says, my brother in Christ, you made the sandwich meme. Is that what this is? He's technically Mormon?
Polluted by money changers and beasts. Did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
I don't know. I'm a minute and a half in. I'm like waiting for the bass. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Richard Hooper is up next and says, here is another classic jank from classic horror. Oh, the horrific overacting on voices. Let's go. Let's go. We need some horrific voice acting. Get the mood back up.
Jill!
Oh, yeah, let's go, Barry. Barry's an all-star. When it comes to janky cutscenes, Barry is a fucking all-star. We need a Jill sandwich.
I was looking for you.
Barry.
Jill, don't be angry. I wanted you to wait for me.
I wanted you to make me a Jill sandwich.
Barry, don't screw up again like you did when you dropped that rope.
Well, fuck you, Jill. He like saved your life. Oh, let's go. We're getting a visit from the Gyat Fairy from T-Bone once again.
2:30 to 4 o'clock. Prince of Persia saves Empress Waifu from a dark wrangle monster.
T-Bone's going for the Prince of Persia game. He's taking us through the whole franchise tonight.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
Barry, no! How could you? We trusted you, Barry. We trusted you.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous
betrayal. Betrayed me.
Experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory.
And then you're going to make me a sandwich.
I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Okay, bye.
Barry!
Barry, remember the good times. Remember the sandwiches. The sandwiches, Barry. Oh, he looks like Sub-Zero. He looks like Sub-Zero after Quan Chi called him a ninja to his face. Head down, arms limp at his side, just walking away. Barry and Sub-Zero, real sad boy hours tonight. Damn. Thank you, Richard Hooper, for that one. Warwicked27 is up next and says, LOK, you'll see. I feel like I should know what LOK stands for. Is that Legacy of Kain? Legacy of Kain, maybe? Yeah, I was right. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I love these games. And the only hint that we get is just you'll see. So let's see.
Here you are at last. I see you found a fragment of the balance.
How does he see anything? His eyes have like faded out from his face.
Emblem. This will be of even further use to you if you can find the other three. Now,
go complete my fetch quest, will you?
Shall we?
Yes. Let us continue our conversation.
Oh,
but on a
shit.
somewhat different footing. Now, what do you have to tell me, Mobius?
You cannot kill me. We both know that this is not how or when I die.
Death is not the only possible outcome.
Your delusions of fulfilling the vampire's foolish prophecies have badly distorted your judgment. And Raziel is not what you think.
You dare imagine what I think.
So, you prevented Raziel's soul from entering the Reaver. Do you believe for a moment that by this you have averted your fate? Or his? Or that of Nosgoth itself? Your manipulations are pathetic.
Yet Raziel retains his free will, and that's what frightens you, isn't it, Mobius? You cannot see his path, and so you cannot control it.
Was this the sequel to Soul Reaver? Because I remember playing Soul Reaver on the Dreamcast, where Tony J was the voice of the Elder God. That shit was badass. I love that game. And I know there were a couple of sequels. There was one where you played as Kain. I think this is the one here. And then there was like a Soul Reaver 2 where you once again play as Raziel.
And neither can you.
Yeah, Defiance. That's what, thank you, Cruisin' PZ Vet. I knew it had like a subtitle, Legacy of Kain Defiance. Because they make like a trilogy. They end up making, so it was Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, then Defiance, and then Soul Reaver 2.
Yes, Raziel is shrouded from us, but we see the ripples of his potential actions, and every path he might choose leads to the same outcome. He will kill you, Kain. In sparing Raziel, you have written your own death sentence.
You still have not answered the question I came to ask. Where is Raziel?
He is not, in a true sense, here. Not now.
Don't try my patience, Mobius.
Don't get metaphysical with me, boy. Yeah, man. These were fun games, though. I actually have the remastered. They put them out on Steam a little while back. I don't know if it was both games or if it was just the first Soul Reaver, but it's the one that I remember playing on the Dreamcast, and it's been, you know, quote unquote remastered, just more like an HD. You know, they just kind of like up the graphics a little bit, make it look a little crisper, but otherwise it's the exact same game. And I'm thinking that this might be a good one for October to play through.
Very soft, very moist, very wet.
Start at 1:55, mesmerizing song. After the bath scene, use Lucy belly dancer gif.
Thank you, T-Bone. Stealth check. Linda Carter failed it. Normally she passes it. Maybe it's because Terra passed a stealth check earlier and OBS only glitches out on 1 per night. I have no idea, but hey, that worked. Thank you so much. And I'll remember that now that I know you want the dancing gifts. You know, sometimes I get confused, but I think I understand it this time. Let's go. Thank you. But yeah, I'm thinking that during October, all month we'll do gaming streams that have, you know, some type of horror themed game. I was going to play through Demon's Crest or Devil's Crest, whatever it's called, the one on the Super Nintendo where you play as Firebrand. It's an old Capcom game that's a little bit like a Metroidvania. It has like an overworld, so it's not exactly kind of like Shantae. Shantae also has a bit of like a overworld fast travel system, but you do some backtracking and you unlock new abilities and things like that. So it's kind of similar to that, but like Halloween themed, because you're playing as this gargoyle type character and you're fighting, you know, like zombies and monsters and all sorts of stuff. So I was going to play through that one. I was still kind of getting the list together, but watching this cutscene makes me want to play through Soul Reaver, or at least play a bit of it. I don't know if we could go through the whole game in that month, because then it would just occupy the whole month.
What have you done with him?
He is contained.
Yeah, Demon's Crest. Yeah, it was fun. It's kind of short, especially if you just go to the final boss early, which you're somehow able to do. But it's a fun game though.
Time, it may be safe to release him. His destiny must be completed. He will enter the sword. But until that time, he is dangerous. Far more dangerous than you could understand.
And your incontrovertible evidence?
The answers are plain, if you know where to look. Go west of the pillars. There you will find a testament written in stone.
But stones too can lie.
The stones are a lie, just like the cake. 18 Till I Die says, Demon Crest, you had a bunch of crests that give you elemental powers, but ironically, I think it's a prequel to Ghosts and Goblins where the main character is the villain. Yeah, well, it's like Firebrand is from Ghosts and Goblins. Now, I don't know if he was like the main villain, because I thought you fight the actual devil at the end of Ghosts and Goblins. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. But I know that he was one of the I don't know if he was a boss or maybe just a baddie that you fought during the progression of a stage. But yeah, he was in those games because they're all Capcom. It's all Capcom. But yeah, he's the actual character that you play as, and it's a lot different. It's a lot different. It's nowhere near as difficult as the Ghosts and Goblins games. And as I was saying, it's a light Metroidvania elements in there, but it's a lot of fun. So we're definitely going to play that in October. Probably do a little bit of Soul Reaver. Don't know if I'll get through the whole thing, but we'll do a little bit of Soul Reaver in there. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to October. So thank you, Warwicked, for that one, reminding me of that great series. Love the Legacy of Kain series. There was even like before the whole Soul Reaver or tongue-tied Soul Reaver with Raziel, before that whole arc, there was an old Legacy. Was it even called Legacy of Kain, or was it called something else, where you were playing as Kain, but it was kind of like an old RPG, like top-down view, almost like the old Final Fantasy games. It was on the PC. I think they ported it to the PlayStation 1. It felt like maybe a little bit like the old Diablo games too, the way that you played it, kind of like the old Diablo games. But yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed all those. Great stories in those. Some janky CGI cutscenes in that one. Whoa, buddy, you want to talk about some janky CGI cutscenes? The PC / PlayStation 1 Legacy of Kain game was whoa, buddy. But it was good though. It was really good. Michael Russum is up next and says, here's something very different from what you had originally planned. I'm wondering what you had originally planned, but I guess we'll save that for another time. Let's see what you got. Yeah, Blood Omen. That's what it was called. Blood Omen. Thank you. Fian. Probably mispronounce. I always got to mispronounce somebody's name. It's the unintentional running gag of the live streams. I don't mean to do it, but I always mispronounce somebody's name. But yeah, Blood Omen. That was good stuff, man. That was good stuff. All right. Oh shit, I recognize this. Oh, this is some jank. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen this before. This is real jank right here. You guys remember Night Trap? I think more of us probably saw like news articles or, news reports or people just talking about it, maybe memes, whatever, than have actually played this game. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's hiding in the shower. How will you ever know he's in there? How will you ever be able to tell? Look at that hiding spot. It's too good. She just walks right by, and she's got to be looking in the mirror right now. That hiding spot is way too good, though. Stealth level 100. Stealth level 100. He's peeking up over. No, dude, you're gonna give yourself away. You got to stay behind the fogged glass. She's gonna see you if you peek over the top like that. He's got the patience of a saint. Look at it. He's in his little prone position there. He's like kind of like a turtle pose right there, just waiting patiently. Joke's on you. This game wasn't do they even have a rating system back then? I was gonna say this game's like rated teen or something. It's not even that bad. Like they made it such a big deal. And then if you go and actually look at the gameplay, or if you were one of the very few people, because very few people actually played this game, I don't think it sold very well. The controversy was way overblown, and more people probably heard about it on the news than actually played it. But if you actually did play it, or at the very least have seen a playthrough on YouTube, then you know it wasn't even that bad. It was funny, like it was janky. It was a lot of bad acting. It was funny. But on the news, they made it seem they were clutching their pearls, going, "Oh, look, you're preying on these young women, and they're in like their nightgown or something. Oh, the horror." But she just looked at him. She should already be able to see him in the mirror, but then she just turned around and just straight up looked at him. See, she's like, oh, it's just the random ninja. Just the random ninja in my shower. I'm glad that they're there. I was hoping that Stacy got the shower fixed. Last time we came over for a slumber party, she didn't have any ninjas in the shower. I was totally bummed out. Like, gag me with a spoon. Totally bummed out. Stacy didn't have shower ninjas. Glad to see she got that fixed.
Megan, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, Megan, you jokester. Megan is always dressing up like a ninja and, prowling around in my shower. Come on, Megan, you kidder. It's getting old. Come up with some new material, Megan.
You're not scaring me. Wait.
Wait a minute. You're not Megan.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's got a wrangling device.
Booga booga booga!
Aussie rules footy on the NES. Classic umpire call in a jank NES game.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it. Yeah, Megan, stop being a ninja. Wait a minute. You're not Megan. The fucking Robo Wrangler over here. The Robo Wrangler. Look at this thing. We blew the budget on this device, okay? That's why our weird ninja costumes here are basically just like stockings pulled over our faces. We blew the budget on the Robo Wrangler, the hydraulic wrangle device, okay? Blew the budget on that. Blame Megan. This was all Megan's idea. Now you're under our control. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, that's some unethical wrangling. Why does it say Scat Team Override? What the fuck? Scat Team Override. I mean, just in time, I guess? I don't know. This is some unethical wrangling. Why does it say Scat Team Override? Oh, Megan, you practical joker. You got her good that time. You got her good that time. Was there anything? Oh shit, there is some cheesy acting right here.
I don't believe what I just saw.
No, none of us do. Okay? None of us believe what we just saw.
Those bloodsuckers just got Lisa, and you had a chance to save her. I put the lives of those girls in your hands, and you screwed up. I'm pulling the plug on you before you do any more damage.
It wasn't me, it was Megan. Don't blame me, it was all Megan's fault, okay? She's the practical jokester. She put the ninjas with the hydraulic wrangle machine, the Robo Wrangler. She's the one who sent them in. Why are you mad at me?
Breaking contact.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk to you anyway. Yeah. Disconnect, Mr. Scat. Okay? I didn't want to talk to you anyway, Mr. Scat. All right? Scram. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. That was good shit. That was good shit. They were sucking her blood. They were doing something. But thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. Next up, we've got one from T-Bone Tony. He says, Fox and Crystal revisit the planet where they first met. An old friend jumps on Fox. I'm taking it that this is like Star Fox Adventure or something. Didn't they briefly turn Star Fox into like an action adventure RPG?
Looks like almost all the aperoids have been wiped out.
Star Fox Assault. Star Fox Assault. That's what it was. It briefly becomes one of those action adventure games. It's no longer flying around in space.
Sauria should be safe for a long time to come.
Holy shit, it's Jurassic Park.
Fox! Crystal! I knew you'd come!
This game went in some really weird directions. This franchise, I gotta say, this franchise went in some really weird directions.
Thank you so much!
Tricky! So heavy! Ouch!
I'm dying! My spine! I'm fucking dying! Is that the end of the cutscene? There's...
I appreciate it, but you're needed here, old pal. Besides, I'm leaving Sauria in your care. Remember, you're the leader here now, Tricky.
Okay.
Remember, you're gonna be the star of the next game. We're gonna sell millions of copies.
I'll do it! Yeah. I'll take care of things here, so you two can come back on your honeymoon.
What are you, nuts? We're not yet,
Not yet.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at the look. She's Fox, run! Run while you can! Run! I know your spine just got crushed. You probably can't feel your legs because that Triceratops squished you. But run while you can!
I mean, this isn't a conversation for children.
You said you weren't gonna treat me like a kid anymore.
Then stop acting like one.
You're just...
The look on her face, it's like, it's too late, buddy. It's too late. She's like, yeah, we're already married. On my planet, we do things different. Where is Crystal from? Like, what's the planet? Whatever planet Crystal, planet Furry, wherever the fuck. We do things different. It's too late, Fox. We're already engaged. It's over for you, buddy. It's over. Thank you, T-Bone. Warwicked 27 is up next with another one. Says, Nevin, if you know, you know. I don't know if I know Nevin. Nevin. That's an interesting name. Oh shit, Devil May Cry. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Yams out. This is like the fucking Dead or Alive ending. Detecting a running pattern here.
welcome, sir.
Tactical hair. Tactical hair, strategically placed.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is. You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Dante's like best boss battle ever.
Of course I will. I'll treat you so nicely. You'll never want to leave.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit. She's doing some Poison Ivy. I saw Poison Ivy do that in Batman and Robin. Run, Dante, run. It's about to get janky.
Come on, sugar. My, you're sweet.
Oh shit.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
All right. I'll help you.
Yeah, this isn't my first rodeo. I know how to handle you. I know how to handle you women.
Your father was a handsome devil. But you're no slouch yourself.
Sploosh? So let me get this right. He defeated the evil vampire waifu with her yams out, right? Shoots her in the stomach. She turns into a guitar, and then he starts rocking out on her. Did I get that? Have I interpreted this scene correctly? Is that what happened? Holy shit. That was insane. The Devil May Cry games are out of control. They're fucking hilarious. Thank you, Warwick. Yeah, everybody's just like, yep. That's about sums it up. Exactly right. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Vintlight is up next, and he says something X6, which I'm assuming is Mega Man X6. Hopefully, we're about to get some horrendous voice acting in the best way possible. I love some absolutely horrible voice acting. Wow, we're already starting off pretty good here. Oh, this is a short one too. What do we got? That's it. That's the video. That's it. That's the whole video. It's just the death scream. The death scream. That's it. Yeah, Adrena Hawk, somebody needs to fill his dark soul with light. What are we fighting for? Holy shit, Capcom had some bad voice acting. It's glorious. Thank you, Ventlight. Prince of the Abyss is up next with another one that says, here's the introduction scene to one of my favorite romance option characters. If only the voice actor looked like the character. Woof. I have no idea what to expect here. Oh, Dragon Age.
Well, well. What have we here? Are you a vulture, I wonder? A scavenger, poking amidst a corpse whose bones were long since cleaned? Or merely an intruder? come into these darkspawn-filled wilds of mine in search of easy prey.
If I shoot you in the stomach, will you turn into a guitar and I can rock out?
What say you, Scavenger or intruder? You are the intruder here. I believe the first question is rightfully mine. I have watched your progress for some time. Where do they go, I wondered? Why are they here? And now you disturb ashes none have touched for so long. Why is that?
Don't answer her. She looks chastened, and that means others may be nearby.
Don't answer her. She's a woman.
Oh, you fear barbarians will swoop down upon you.
Yes, swooping is...
Swoop! Oh, wait, no, it's Snoop!
She's a witch of the wild, she is. She'll turn us into toads.
She turned me into a newt!
Witch of the Wilds. Such idle fancies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? You there, handsome lad. Tell me your name and I shall tell you mine. Let us be civilized.
So uncivilized. Good stuff. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. I've never actually played those Dragon Age games. Is that the franchise that went like way downhill? Is that the one where they became like super woke, or am I thinking of something else? I mean, that's, you could almost say that about any game series that's still being made these days. They probably have all gone downhill, but I'm pretty sure that was one that was kind of like infamous for it. You know what I mean? I might be thinking of something else, but no, is that it? Yeah. I see chat saying that's the one. Tavern's Bull says way downhill. Lynch85 says, yep, uber woke. Damn. 18 Till I Die says that's the one with the legendary I'm non-binary game. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they fell off hard. Holy shit. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. You know, good to know that it was at least at one point a decent series. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, despite me missing out on this game, no offense to them, but this short message is for the ungrateful, for the ungrateful emulators from last Friday who we saved. That's right, we saved their channel. He's got a message for you. Duo's got a message for you. Let's hear it, Duo Maxwell.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation.
Oh, shit. Fucking based. Let's go. This is what I was talking about. George Takei from Command & Conquer Red Alert. Here it is.
You are made of stupid.
Oh, holy shit. They were already dead. They were already dead, and then he just buried them. Holy fuck. Okay, we got to hear that again. That was fucking amazing.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
You are made of stupid. Holy shit. I got to clip that. That's going on the soundboard. That's going on the fucking soundboard. You are made of stupid. Holy shit. That's Duo Maxwell. Hats off to you, buddy. That was fucking perfect. Perfect. Like, not only a great example of the full motion video jank from that time period. Absolutely love Command & Conquer. Like, I actually love the series as a whole, but Red Alert was great, you know, with Tim Curry, Gina Carano, and as you just saw, George Takei. And I forgot, I told you guys, we had only scratched the surface. I had forgotten about that bit. You are made of stupid. Holy shit, man. Good stuff. I'm putting that one on the soundboard. Daryl Walick is up next and says, start at 318. This single animated cutscene saved a company from bankruptcy and was the most badass moment still to this day in the ongoing game. Ooh, we got some lore. I like that. There's like a whole backstory to this one. Okay, let me cue it up. 318. What do we got? 318. Let's see what saved a company from bankruptcy. I imagine this must be pretty damn good. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Waifu Wars. If anything, you know, I think I can attest to that. You know, if anything's going to save a company, if anything's going to bring you success, it's the Waifu Wars. All right? We like Saturday morning Waifu Mania here on the Orbital station, right? SM Dub, SM Dub, SM Dub. Saturday morning Waifu Mania. So yeah, Waifu Wars will always save your company, okay? It's tried and true. It's been tested time and time again, always succeeds. This is a zooked out waifu war. Holy shit. Zooking out here at the waifu combat. Oh shit, it's Kiana. Wait a minute. I've seen her. She's like everywhere. She's in memes. She is the meme. Kiana is the meme. Yes, the power of friendship. The power of friendship. Live, Kiana. You are going to be a meme soon. You will be everywhere. People will know your name, even if they don't know the game you came from. You must live. Thank you, Daryl Walick. Yeah, that is really well done as far as like the animation and stuff. It was kind of like a zooked out battle, you know? Pretty zooked out effects there. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I think that's the end of the fight. Then it's like a sad moment. We don't want the sad moment. All right. T-Bone is up next and says, start at 15. Belly dancer scene from Skies of Arcadia. Tried to find the best version, but all I could find are Let's Plays. That's all right. Yeah, that was from Honkai Impact or Honkai the Third. What hold on, what is it called? I'll look. Honkai Impact the Third. Yeah, that's what that's from. Hoyoverse, I think, is the company. I want to say that was Hoyoverse is the company I'm assuming was saved from bankruptcy by that cutscene, according to Daryl. And yeah, the game is still going on to this day. You can get it on Steam. I think it's even, isn't it on like mobile and stuff? It's like on all the platforms. I don't know. But yeah, it's like Waifu Wars the game. Okay, it's basically Waifu Wars the game. There are no playable male characters in it at all. I think there's some male characters like in the game, like in the story, but every character you play as is a waifu. You just collect waifus. Gotta collect them all. Okay, they're like Pokemon. You collect all the waifus, you upgrade them, and you have waifu wars. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Daryl. T-Bone is up next with the Skies of Arcadia scene. Says to start at 15 minutes in because it's a Let's Play, so it's probably a long video. Oh, look at that. You included the timestamp, so I don't even have to queue it up. Let's fucking go.
Where we can find one, maybe we should try the docks. Whoa.
Wait, is somebody else trying to do commentary? That's my job. I might have to mute this.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna keep carrying their conversation and Vice is.
Yeah, no, I what? Oh.
The guys doing the Let's Play are mesmerized. Okay, this is their face right now. They're not. There's not much of commentary. I was like, should I mute it? But they're not really saying much. I think they've been mesmerized. Yeah, mute it.
They're gonna keep carrying their conversation.
I'm gonna mute it. They've been mesmerized. Look at the Frosted Flakes. Holy shit, look at her face. Okay, so if you notice the male character here, his eyes are on the mesmerized belly dance. And then waifu here went from that sort of blank, dull surprise to all out Frosted Flakes. All out Frosted Flakes, staring lasers through him. Holy shit, she's pissed off. This guy's in danger. This guy's in fucking danger right now. Oh shit, did she just headbutt him? What the fuck? It looked like she was headbutting him. Look, okay, so she noticed it. I was a little distracted at first by the belly dancer, but keep your eyes on the redhead here. On Pippi Longstockings here. See, look, this is where it happens. She goes from dull surprise, and then she notices, wait a minute. Main character guy over there, main character man, he looks a bit distracted. What's holding his attention? And then she looks back. She notices the belly dancer waifu. Oh shit! And then she's got the Frosted Flakes glare, locked in, staring lasers through him. Not just her expression, like her eyes. Like she's got like demon eyes now. Okay? She looked back with demon eyes. Frosted Flakes over 9,000. And then bam, she like fucking headbutts him. Just out of nowhere. You heard a single word I said? What do you think? What do you think? I don't think he's heard anything. I think he's been in a stupor. He's been in a stupor this whole time. You were talking about the desert, right? Oh shit. This is almost just as dangerous. This is almost just as dangerous of a look. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. It kind of looks a little bit like dull surprise, but that's a dangerous look as well. At first her blood was boiling. It's like when you still are chowing down on the Frosted Flakes, like you're still in the process. Like when the waifu is still chowing down, that's when like she had those demon eyes, and that's why she went in for the headbutt. But now the Frosted Flakes, they're starting to digest, and now she's just fed up with your shit. Okay, that's a dangerous look too. That's the I'm fed up with your shit. It's over. It's fucking over. That's that look right there. Holy shit. Thank you, Daryl, or T-Bone Tony, rather. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. That's funny shit right there. Prince of the Abyss is up next as last one for me. One of the most epic cutscenes of all time. Whoa, that's quite the boast. Starring the one of the coolest dudes in video games. Quite another boast right there. Jackpot. All right, start at 2:02. Let me cue this up. Let me make sure I unmute it as well. No, don't go full screen. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Unmute it. 2:02. So this is one of the coolest guys in video games. One of the most epic cutscenes. Quite the declarations here. Let's see if he lives up to it. Actually, skip to 3:20. That's when the action starts. Okay. All right, let's skip to 3:20. Glad he caught that there. Dante from Devil May Cry 3 said, you know what? You might be onto something. I know that these are epic cutscenes. One of the coolest video game protagonists. A cool guy.
Invitation for you. Please accept it.
Is this the one with the pizza and like surfing on a guitar? Maybe I shouldn't spoil anything. I'm just going to let it play. I see pizza. I see pizza. This is the one with the pizza.
Invitation, huh?
Damn, now I'm hungry for pizza. I haven't had pizza in years. That's how my stomach feels right now. Looking at that pizza, even though it's janky CGI, what is it? It says remaster on PS5, but I want to say this was originally on like the PlayStation 2. So the janky CGI pizza is enough to make me hungry. I haven't had pizza in years. That's how my stomach feels right now. Stabbed by a bunch of these ghoulies. Oh, there's one in his leg. Oh, he's dragging that guy. I love this shit. It's so ridiculous. Like, don't you fuck with my pie. Fan blades are greater than scythe blades.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Yeah! Damn it, I hate when that happens. About to have a cool guy moment. I do the pose and everything. How many times has this happened to you guys? This happened to you guys a lot too? I know I've been there where, you know, like I'm at the bar, I do a cool guy pose. I'm like, let's rock. And then the fucking jukebox doesn't work. Damn it, I hate when that happens. Everybody's just looking at me. It's all awkward and shit. Yeah, let's go.
Don't bet on it.
The most impressive part in all of that was how he managed to not get any of their weird Shinigami dust on the pizza. You know how they were like bursting into dust as he killed him, as he sliced him up and shot him, right? All this dust was spraying out. Didn't get any on the pizza. That's the most impressive part of that. I'm still fucking hungry though. That's going to be, you know what? Sunday, cheat day. I'm going to get a pizza. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Alchemy is up next. Says, Command and Conquer knew what was up. Let freedom ring-a-ding-ding. Cold on the airship tonight. Start at 1:31. Let's go. Sounds like fun. Love me some Command and Conquer. They definitely did know what was up, too. They most certainly did. So let me cue this up. We're going to let freedom ring-a-ding-ding. What did he say? 1:31? Did I get that right? Yeah, 1:31. Okay, here we go. Oh man, some janky FMV action. I love this stuff.
What do you think?
Whoa, buddy. Let freedom ring a ding ding. Look at those cheesy CGI helicopters in the background. But look at the waifu. That's a slinky black dress right there. You gotta love that.
The president's having a victory bash at the White House tonight, so I thought maybe you might...
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
You coming, Commander?
Phrasing. That's phrasing. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them, and it looks like they're about to have a battle. Frostiflakes, the exchange, the visual exchange right there. You can tell without even saying anything. They're like, you fucking bitch. You can just tell. That's what the exchange of glances right there. It says it all. You fucking bitch.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Professor! Doc! Yeah, you still have that time machine, right?
Can I go stop her from being born? I need one last mission. I know you just, saved the world. You're at the end of the game. But we need to go back in time and stop this bitch from being born. All right, Professor. SM Dub, SM Dub, SM Dub. You're outgunned. Yeah, she is outgunned. My goodness.
Good. Could you send me back in time, like 2 hours? I don't think you got your timeline straight. Catch you on the replay?
New Game Plus. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Say no more. Say no more. Catch you on the New Game Plus there, Commander. I gotta see the entrance again. She's outgunned. The perfect timing.
213 Mark, let's go.
Commies and hot people with the perfectly timed super chat as it's panning up, seeing the waifu that's outgunning the other waifu. Booga booga booga.
Boobs.
Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Perfect timing.
You coming, Commander?
Raising.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Felted. Oh, she's felted. I almost feel bad for her. Damn. Felted. Why not both? Both is good. Why not both? I mean, this is the good ending, right? Didn't we save the world? It's supposed to be the good ending, right? Why not both? Holy shit. See, this is what I'm telling you guys. Command and Conquer is a fucking gold mine, okay? Command and Conquer Red Alert. That's the one you got to get. That's the one you got to get. It is a fucking gold mine just for the cutscenes. I mean, if you're into RTS, real-time strategy, then it's a good game if you want to actually play the game. But at the very least, do yourself a favor and watch through all the cutscenes. It's like an hour or more than an hour. I want to say there's like multiple hours. It's like feature length. It's basically going to be like watching a movie where the camera barely ever moves because it's, you know, if they built a set, they just kind of stay there, or they have the cheesy green screen with the janky CGI in the background. But for the most part, it's a lot of like stationary camera work, you know? So it's not going to be the most action-packed or, you know, thrills a minute movie, but you'll get to see a lot of hilarious acting, one-liners like "you are made of stupid." You know, just do yourself a favor. It's good shit. You know, maybe we could do something like an OBTV watch party, because that would help pass it by, because there are some dull moments. You know, they're doing like mission briefings and stuff. It's, you know, some dull moments, whatever. But if we did a watch party with the bacon ears and we could riff on it, I think that would be worthwhile. More Wicked with another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Start at 6 o'clock and stop at 8 o'clock. Some old-fashioned Spider-Man that I played on my Dreamcast.
Oh, hell, dude, I had the Spider-Man game on the Dreamcast. It was the one that was just called Spider-Man, right? And it had the font of the animated cartoon. I don't know if it was based on the animated cartoon, although I think maybe it was. I want to say that it used similar designs from the show. And Black Cat was in there. I had that. It was a good game. It was actually a really fun game. T-Bone with another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Man, you guys are keeping her busy here.
Gyat Fairy magic in this Xbox 360 game, one of the last great games this legendary developer made.
Let's go. Prince of the Abyss says, I don't hate that suggestion. KO Joe's down for it. He says, of course. Ricardo says, watching the cutscenes from the games, that's a new one, but I don't hate it. So yeah, it would be a new experience, something we haven't done. Just watching game cutscenes. But when they're that long, because like I said, it's like feature length movie. They're like 2 or 3 hours worth of cutscenes. But for the golden moments that are in there, you know, and they're not that few and far between, but you do have to, like, you know, get through some boring mission briefings and stuff and get to the golden moments. I think it would be so much fun to do with the bacon ears. It would be worth it. We'd have a slew of new memes that would be birthed just from that. You know what I mean? And so for all of us to watch it together, you know, that way we can all be in on the memes, right? So yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that. We'll schedule that out for sure. Thank you, Alchemy, for that. That was great. Warwick at 27 up with another one, says Renegade for life. It's not what you think. Okay. Well, let's find out what it is.
I haven't heard from teams 4 or 5. Don't worry. My team's always ready to go. I don't know where he is. Not yet. Don't worry about it.
Well, bang, okay?
We don't need any reinforcements. I'll take care of it. It's under control. I'll go down there myself.
Turn around. Very slowly.
Damn it.
Tell me where the assassin is, and I might let you live.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be wasting my time talking to you. You're not one of Nisana's mercs. Who are you?
You've got two ways down. Express or coach. Your choice.
Look, pal. Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you.
You can get the boat or you can get the rope.
Not the answer I was looking for.
I've got nothing more to say to you. If you shoot me, my team's right through there.
Well, he didn't shoot you.
Goodbye.
Wait, what was it? Hold on. What was the cheesy one-liner?
How about goodbye?
How about goodbye? That's not bad. Not bad. Could have been, you know, go full ham. Okay, go full ham and be like, have a nice fall, have a nice trip, see you next fall. You know, go full ham. But thank you, Warwicked27. I can't see the Mass Effect cutscenes without thinking of the YouTube poops. You know, the ones where they were like, "Well, bang, okay." You know, they were like remixing all the audio to make them say all sorts of ridiculous stuff. It's like all I hear when I see anything from Mass Effect. Kind of ruined it for me, or maybe not. I don't know, because it is funny. But thank you though. Medieval Syphilis is up next. That massive $100 dono. I think he's still sitting at Stream Boss. That's right. That mighty health bar. He's undefeated. Says, couldn't think of anything grand, but this funny little clip came to mind. Well, hey, nothing wrong with a funny little clip. Let's see what you got.
Hey, Kinsey, you want to fuck?
Well, bang, okay? What the hell?
Hey, Kinsey, you want to fuck?
Let's go.
Whoa, she likes it rough. From the Mass Effect, well, bang, okay, to like, oh, this is actually what it was in the game.
Hey, Kinsey, you want to fuck?
I like how she just slugs him and then she's like, let's go. Fucking crazy, man. Oh, which Saints Row was that? That was Saints Row 4? How many games are they into that series? Because I want to say that was a series that eventually went downhill. But I guess they were still making good games at that point. Thank you, Medieval Syphilis. Funny shit right there. Rex Rude 99 is up next and says, speaking of the real freaking prime, until all is one, I really hope this is something janky. Oh no, okay. If it's not janky, this is the next best option, which is something like legitimately good. Let's fucking go.
Cybertron, the home world we Autobots have strived to protect from the Decepticons.
Cybertron, where I keep all my stuff,
can no longer sustain us. Eons of civil war have caused the greatest of casualties. Our planet's very core has shut down, halting its production of life-giving energon. Most of us have abandoned our home in hopes of finding a new life among the stars. I am Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. We do not know how many of our brothers escaped Megatron's blockade. I can only be certain of this.
I at least saved all of my pizza rolls.
Just one transport remains.
Ironhide to Optimus Prime. The last of the Energon reserves have been transferred to the Ark. Engines are online, all systems go.
Nice work, Ironhide. Perceptor, how goes the city shutdown procedures?
Nearly finished, Optimus. My team will have all systems powered off and archived by the time we launch.
Good. I'll send the boarding call out momentarily.
Let's go, Wolvie with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
All my passwords are imprinted with Peter Cullen's voice.
As it should be. As it should be. Thank you for the dono.
But first...
Optimus, Decepticons are broken through sectors 9 through 12.
That was Grimlock's post.
More Decepticon squadrons approaching from the north and west.
Damn, man. That's probably... Fall of Cybertron, I would have to say, is probably the best Transformers game ever. You know, like, there's some bad ones out there. You know, there's some stinkers out there. There's some jank. There's a couple of good ones, but I would say Fall of Cybertron is the best one. Best one ever. Like, Devastation is good, and I've heard some people say that that's their particular favorite.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Start at 1:40 and stop at 3 o'clock. Wing Commander Jank.
Wing Commander Jank, hell yeah! Oh man, a memory unlocked right now. I'd almost forgotten about Wing Commander. Memory unlocked. Bring on the jank. Thank you, OrWicked27. That's a stacked catgirl right there too. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, RexRude99. I know some people say Devastation is their favorite, and it's not bad. It's not bad, and it's very G1. Very G1. You know, War for Cybertron, which was the game before Fall of Cybertron, is also very good. But Fall of Cybertron is peak.
You can either be the good guy that everyone likes or you can save your nation. It can't be both.
I choose the latter. I choose the latter. Thank you, commies are not people. Tavern's Pull is up next and says a video game meme so powerful they made an anime just to animate it. This is another one, kind of like the one Daryl sent in, where it's like crazy lore behind these cutscenes. Didn't know they had so much impact, but let's see what you got. Wow. Okay, this is not what I was expecting it to be. Okay. There he is. There he is, Captain Falcon. We got Falcon right here. Falcon Punch. I keep forgetting that F-Zero had an anime. I completely forgot about that.
Captain Falcon! ファルコンを超えた者だけがファルコンになれる。ユースザック、今日から君がキャプテンファルコンだ。私は死なんぞ。ファルコンアーム。
Oh shit! That's so awesome. His helmet fell off and everything. That's fucking badass. Hold on, we gotta hear the whole thing. There we go. Yeah! Fucking badass. Hell yeah, man. I've completely forgot about the F-Zero anime, and I haven't seen all of it. I've only seen like a little bit of it, in fact. So great to see that they did add the Falcon Punch. All right. Thank you, Tavern's Pull. T-Bone is up next and says, this song soothes the angry.
That's more like it.
Whoa.
I'm all hot
Whoa.
and bothered. So exciting.
Till 1:55, then jump to 4 o'clock for the rest. The super chat image should give a hint.
Oh, we getting some Bayonetta in here? Are we getting some Bayonetta in here? Let's go. Thank you, Daryl Waylick. Getting Bayonetta all hot and bothered there. Whoa, buddy. And with that, Daryl Waylick has actually taken over Stream Boss. I didn't think it was going to happen. Medieval Civilist had a mighty health bar of 100 hit points, but Daryl Waylick comes in with a waifu attack right there. Okay, he had a waifu attack, very apropos, and now has 105 hit points on the health bar. So all hail our new stream boss. Let's get those pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swanging.
Yoshi, come over here, big boy.
Last one from me tonight. I saved the best for last. Get ready for an epic space metal adventure.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Taverns Pool. Appreciate it, man. Holy shit. You guys have been sending a lot of good stuff tonight, too. And we're only, what is it, like maybe halfway, a little over halfway done? Not sure exactly, but we're getting through. We're getting there. We're getting through it. But man, everything has been great. Looking forward to seeing this stuff. Thank you guys so much for the massive support tonight. Massive support. Let's go. All right. T-Bone was up next and says this song soothes the angry Goron, makes him zook out and dance. I feel like I should know what a Goron is. Sounds like a Star Trek alien or something, you know? Oh, it's from fucking Zelda. It's from Legend of Zelda. See, I knew it sounded familiar. Let's go. Ocarina of Time, the Goron dance. Hell yeah. Oh, damn, that song takes me back. Holy shit, I gotta hear that again just for the melody. That takes me back, man. Talk about a burst of nostalgia, like just overflow. Nostalgia overflow. Just that little tune right there. Fucking hell. he loves it. Oh shit, he loves it. He's having the nostalgia too. Let's go. Yeah. Oh man, that was great. Holy shit. Yeah, memory unlocked, nostalgia overflow. Nostalgia. Yeah, he was zooking out. You see that? He was busting a move right there, cutting a rug, zooking out, man.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Nostalgia overflow. That was great. Thank you, T-Bone. Warwicked 27 is up next and says, from one of my favorite games, easily top 10. Ooh, I like the sound of that. A top 10 favorite game must be good. Start at 2. Okay, start at 2. Let's get it queued up here. Let's see what you got. What is one of your
After
top...
the end of World War II.
No, don't give it away. Pause it. What is one of your top 10? About to find out. Oh shit. Just in that one frame, I think everybody already knows.
Cigar and put on your mask.
This guy's stealing my look. Hold on a second. What? Hold on. Looks a little familiar there. Trying to rip off my look.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not
about to get frostbite from the wind chill.
Yeah, this has been my secret identity all along. See, look at that. This has been my secret identity all along. If I ever did a face reveal, it would just be Snake. I'd have to play the song too. Snake Eater. You know, I'd have to play the song.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model. This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spread your wings and fly. God be with you.
So good, so good. Yeah, this is the HD collection. So I don't know if is that the remake or is that just part of the HD collection? Is that something separate? But yeah, that was from Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Fucking Snake Eater, good stuff. Thank you, Warwicked27. Revealing my secret identity though. Darka88 is up next and says this game is more of a movie with game instruction. All right. Start at 110. Well, I haven't actually played this one. I've heard of it, but I haven't actually played this one. Is it really just more of like a movie? I thought this was more of an action game. Interesting. But let's see. Let's check it out here. Is there it says start at 110. Just let it go. Okay. Here we go. Azura's Wrath.
I am not like you.
So you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a beard. Wait a minute. Is this a Hot Springs episode? Is this the Hot Springs episode? Holy shit, it is! He's giving him a true test. The test of will. Stay focused. Stay focused, brother. Stay focused. Stay strong. Don't let the jiggle take you. Don't let the jiggle take you. Stay strong, brother. This is a test. A test of will. A true test of strength. Don't let the jiggle take you. It hit me. It even made the boing. Holy shit. It even made the sound effect. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. There's a quick time event. There's a quick time event for staying focused. You have to mash the button. You have to mash the LS button. Stay focused. It's a quick time event, just like in real life. Just like in real life, it's a quick time event. You have to stay focused. Press Y to chug. Press Y to chug. Chug, chug, chug. It's like I can't look away. She caught you. You failed. No, Azura, you have failed us. She caught you peeking. Yes, there is an achievement unlocked for a view of the valley, but at what cost? It has cost you your soul. That view of the valley, it's only a 15G achievement, but it has cost you your soul. See, that guy had the right idea. He's chugging. He's over there chugging, you know? He knows what's up. You know they let statues into this hot spring. Oh! Dude, he's fucking dead. He just broke his neck. That guy's dead. Holy shit! He's fucking dead. Trying to see where this goes, you know? I'm invested in the plot, okay? I'm invested in the plot. I'm trying to see where this goes. What's up with all the weird little, like, golem creatures trying to spy on this? Weird little goblins spying on us. Yeah, chug, chug, chug. All right, see, there you go. There you go. Now you passed the mission. You stayed focused. You saw this weird giant Buddha statue come to life, slip and break his neck and die. You saw these weird little mountain goblins trying to spy on the waifus. You even got caught taking a little peek yourself. But in the end, you have remained strong. You have taken a drink and held your emotions in check. Well done, young warrior. Holy shit. I have no idea what's actually going on in that game, but that was fucking funny. Thank you to Harka88. Next up is T-Bone Tony with another one. It just says Thunder Yams, which seems appropriate after the scene we just saw. Let's see what this is.
I won't let any of you selfish ice.
Oh, this is one of those dialogue cutscenes, but at least it's voice acted. At least I don't have to read it.
I won't let any of you selfish, icy bitches take the title of true goddess.
Holy shit. What is it? Is this Frostaflakes the game? You selfish, icy bitches take the title of true. This is Frostaflakes the video game.
Hush now.
Whoa, buddy. A new challenger. You're outgunned. Sorry to tell you, you're outgunned.
Where did you learn such raucous manners? You think your demeanor is acceptable as a goddess?
Shut your hole! I can't stand the way you talk all high and mighty. Get out of here, Thunder Tits!
Holy shit! Oh, whoa, buddy.
High and mighty. Get out of here, Thunder Tits!
Thunder Tits. Fucking Thunder Tits. Whoa, buddy. That is a new title indeed. A new title indeed. Is there any more? I don't think you can top that. I think that's like the best. just get out of here, Thunder Tits. Be gone. That's peak. All right, Kakarot. No cutscene. Just wanted to hear Shantae E elongated E. Thank you, Kakarot. Owlslayer is up next. My favorite Kraid cutscene. Stop at 30 seconds unless you want to see him defeated. Oh, is that? Well, if that's spoilers, I don't know. What the fuck? Yeah, into the lava with you. Just like in Super Metroid. Hell yeah. That was a cool boss fight in Super Metroid. This one was from Metroid Dread. Looks like a pretty badass boss fight as well in there. I haven't played Dread because it was only on whatever Nintendo console it came out on. And these days I don't really play anything on consoles anymore. Everything's on the PC for me. But I am a big fan. If I could ever emulate it some kind of way, maybe I would. But thank you for that one, Owlslayer. Good stuff. I forgot he had that move. Well, I'm used to the Super Nintendo version where it was just like, you know, this little spiky pixel thing. It didn't look like a fucked up blob coming from an infected hole. I don't know, man. It's a little more gruesome with the upgraded graphics there. But yeah, it was a cool fight, boss fight. Warwicked 27 is back with another one. All it says is she deserved it. It's fucking ominous. That's fucking ominous. What is this? Whoa, holy shit. Okay, that's starting out crazy. Let me back that up a bit here. Gotcha, man.
It'll be at full power soon. Professor, you said you tested this. How?
On myself, Damon. I had to see how the emulsion developed over its life cycle.
Start at 2:30? My bad.
Hubris.
Hold your fire.
Ah, so pious and moral, even now.
Is that what you think?
Your father always thought he had all the answers, but he had none. Nothing but clever ways to kill. The Hammer of Dawn, Jacinta, and now this. And his arrogance finally killed him.
Feel that? That's from Dom. And everyone else you killed, you bitch.
Damn. You got my knife dirty. I feel like that would have been the time for the gotcha, bitch. You know, at the beginning, they needed to clip this part in. Gotcha, bitch. Just as it's like zooming out right here, like the slow zoom. And you just hear, gotcha, bitch. Oh, that would have been a good edit. Hell yeah. That's good shit, man. Thank you, Warwicked 27. All right. T-Bone Tony is up next with another one and says, meow. Oh, it's just a cat. Wait, we don't have a cat. Let's see. I feel like I should know that reference. No, I haven't played this game. Uh-oh. Is that one of those ninjas? Is that Megan? Megan, is that you from Night Trap? Did you send more ninjas into the shower? Megan, you kidder. It's like, oh, I gotta go get my hydraulic robo wrangle device. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I better go get my hydraulic robo wrangler. He's even like crouched down like one of those fucking ninja things in Night Trap.
Who's there?
No. No. No.
Oh, just a cat, huh?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
But you know what? We don't have any cats! Hold it, you perv! I'm not letting you get away with
Oh
it!
shit, she's trying to kill him! Holy fuck!
No!
Waifu rampage! There's a fucking waifu rampage! She's trying to kill him! Yeah, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Busted. It's over. Fucking waifu rampage. We don't have any cats. You're gonna die. Holy shit. That was good shit. Thank you, T-Bone. That was funny. Tavern's Bull is up next and says, who's ready for Bruce Willis in pure PlayStation 1 CGI jank? Bring it on. Bring it on. Yeah, she almost fell for it, though. There he is. There he is. Yeah, this is the game I was thinking of. It's just called Apocalypse. And I don't think it's based on any Bruce Willis movie. It's just a game that I want to say he had a hand in producing. Like, not that he was like working as a developer or anything, but he was like, yeah, I want to be in a video game. Like, I want my own game. And yeah, it's called Apocalypse, and it's filled with janky CGI of Bruce Willis himself. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, exactly. 18 Till I Die. That was the gimmick. The gimmick was it was Bruce Willis. Like, that was it. You know, it's just like your generic sci-fi with some weird looks like some like space demons or something. But the real gimmick was that it was Bruce Willis. Thank you, Taverns Full, man. Memory unlocked with that one. T-Bone is up next with another one and says, now they have a cat. A Catgirl. Oh, okay. So is this from the same game? Yeah, this is also Star Ocean 4. Okay. So this is who he should have brought in with him and could have fooled the wife and maybe not gotten shot to death by arrows. No, maybe not. She's annoying.
I'm just glad you're feeling better.
I guess I worried you too, huh? I'm sorry. But I'm fine now, okay?
Yep, that's great.
Get the crossbow.
I'm so glad. It kind of makes me feel itchy all over.
Stop!
No.
That really tickled.
Where's the crossbow?
Well, you two sure look like you're having fun.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Edge? Miracle? What do you think you're doing?
Holy shit, I was just joking, but she really is. The light's gone red. You hear the Kill Bill music. Prepare to die. Daryl Walick says, sent a super chat. It didn't play. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Pause real quick. I should be able to replay it. Okay, I see it here. It was for 750 and says a repeat from last time we did this, but it needs to be seen again. Let's fucking go. PlayStation goes full metal video. Is that it? So I did get it. I'll see if I can make it pop up on the screen again, but at the very least it did come through. I don't know why it didn't pop up. It's kind of odd. But yeah, we're good. Fear not. Fear not. All right, where did we leave off? T-Bones. Okay, let's we'll see a little bit more of this. I want to see if the bow and arrow waifu actually destroys him.
Mary turned into a cat.
That's definitely the cat from before. So, that was Miracle, huh?
He's like, that's even worse. Now you really have to die.
That so doesn't matter right now.
Oh, not the reaction I thought she'd have.
Doesn't matter at all. She's so cute.
Come here, girl.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Sneak attack! Steal the pantsu! Just call it kitty. That's our kitty. She's been completely disarmed.
Nice kitty.
She's been completely disarmed. Like, she was literally seeing red. The whole screen had turned red. She was out for blood. And now she's been completely disarmed by the cute cat. Disappointing. Disappointing. But thank you, T-Bone. Good stuff, man. Warwicked27 is up next and says, an oldie but a goodie. Well, that's what we're all about here. Let's see what you got. Oh, shit. No! He bonked him with the sword! He bonked him! Look at that. I'm sorry. It's just something like, if you guys can see that, I know it's kind of tiny even on my screen, but just pay attention to Sephiroth and how he just bonks this guy, and it's like WWE. He sells it, but it's a little delayed. This is the part where you fall down. Oh, he's selling it now. That is an iconic moment, though. Sephiroth walking through the fire. That was my favorite part of Twin Peaks, when Sephiroth was like, fire walk with me. That was iconic. Good stuff. Thank you, Warwicked. Classic. I love that music, too. Like, I know One Winged Angel is like what I think most people would come to their mind when they think of Sephiroth, but that was all, because that was kind of the music they played anytime anything was going down in Final Fantasy VII, and that music lives written free in my head. T-Bone is up next with another one and says, Prince of Persia smooching time. Oops, she doesn't remember me. Well, then maybe it's not smooching time. Maybe he's gonna have a Zelda moment, or more specifically, Link. Start at 6:35. All right, let me get it queued up. That wasn't Sephiroth. That was Bob. Oh, well played, Prince of the Abyss. Well played. That actually, like, I almost want to play through Final Fantasy VII just like that now. Like, thinking that Sephiroth is Bob the whole time. It is going to give, like, whole new context to the game. Like, that's fucking amazing. All right. Let's check out this scene from Prince of Persia from T-Bone. Yeah, Ricardo's like, I don't get it. If you haven't seen Twin Peaks, it's not going to make any sense, and I don't want to explain it because it would be possible spoiler territory. But if you're a Twin Peaks fan, that's fucking hilarious. So, yeah, it wasn't. What was the name? Midgar? It wasn't Midgar. It was the Black Lodge. That's where Genova, whatever her name was. All right. Let's get sorry. I'm getting carried away.
I could have been.
Blech. He's dead.
Then it's true. He was a traitor.
Take this. Return it to your father's treasure vault. Guard it well.
I owe you thanks. But why did you invent such a fantastic story? Do you think me a child, that I would believe such nonsense? I said I owe you thanks. You presume too much.
The way he's looking at her, he's like, wait, well, this is how we do things where I come from. Maybe I shouldn't have said. He kind of looked at the dagger and then looked at her like, maybe I shouldn't have saved you then. You know, maybe I need to maybe I need to stab you too. I mean, it looks like he ripped this guy's eyes out, like the guy that died right here. Yeah, this guy. Like, it looks like he fucking carved his eyes out. And now he's getting this weird look.
I said I owe you thanks. You presume too much.
Maybe I need to use this on her too. Think she needs the same treatment. Damn. Is this the hero? Is this the hero of the game?
Such a fantastic story. Do you think me a child, that I would believe such nonsense?
You're right.
He just undid it. He just rewound time and he's like, I'll just erase her memory. All right. She rejected me. No, we're not going out. Oh, well, I'll just erase her memory. I will just tamper with her mind. This is the fucking hero of the game. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you, T-Bone. Good shit, man. Darga88 is up next with another one. It says, is this what the people think of the Baconeer? Am I a joke to you? Is this what you think of the Baconeers? How dare you? Let's see. Let's find out. What is it that people think of the Baconeer? We shall see. I mean, she is giving that look though, you know?
File photo doesn't do her justice. She looks familiar. Reminds me of an actress or someone. Come on, Bo, you know the only movies you watch are porn.
Oh, shit! Called him out! Holy shit! Called him out. Roasted. Right in front of the waifu, too. He's not wrong. He's not gonna, you know, I bet this guy, he has that look, you know? He has that look.
Oh, yeah, right, with the, yeah.
Hey. See? He didn't call him a liar. He didn't call him a liar.
Watch this. Excuse me. Hi, I'm Dan, and that is my partner, Bo.
He watches porn.
Ni hao.
Oh, that's racist. Hold on, you can't just try to speak their language like that. That's racist.
Ah, the strong and silent type, huh? I like that in a woman.
I like when women are quiet. I like a woman that knows when to shut the hell up.
Maybe if you pair learnt some manners, she might not be so silent.
Rough with the smooth, man. So, this is all China sent, huh? Just one woman?
I am First Lieutenant Fei Li of the People's Liberation Army. My two subordinates were killed by security robots on the way here.
Aw, shit, listen.
Aw, shit! Shit!
We didn't mean no disrespect.
Hard to believe you're the one they called a survivor.
I didn't mean no disrespect when I said ni hao and shit. I just thought, you know, you would like to go get some chicken chow mein, you know, some of that General Tso chicken. Some fried rice. I didn't mean no disrespect. That ain't racist. Shit. Holy fuck. What game is that? What game is that even from? Like, I don't recognize it. Like, the armor they were wearing looked a little bit like Mass Effect. Almost looked like maybe like Fear or something. What game was that? Optimus Prime. Holy shit. We're having too much fun here, guys. We're having too much fun. All right, thank you, Daharka88. War Wicked is up next with another one. Says, sounds like what's going on today. Uh-oh. We got something that was maybe some foreshadowing here. Start at 2:15.
I will triumph over the...
No, I hate when it like starts right away. Give me a second to pause it, okay? All right, start at 2:15. This says it sounds like what's going on today. So this is going to be one of those like freaky, video game predicted the future thing. This is from Metal Gear Solid 2. Let's go.
Genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digital...
Binary Domain is the name of that game. Yeah, Binary Domain. Which probably, I would imagine that when that game came out, that name sounded cool, right? I would imagine that that game came out before all the woke shit. So they were, oh, Binary Domain. That sounds pretty cool. Now that's like another word for blue sky. Okay. or non-binary domain. That's blue sky. But yeah, at the time, they didn't know. They didn't know what was coming, and they probably thought that was a cool name for a video game. All right. So sorry. Let's get back to the Metal Gear cutscene here.
World. Trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
We call it the internet. We call it social media.
It will only slow down social progress.
Oh shit. It's too on the nose. It's too on the nose.
Reduce the rate of evolution.
It's too late. It's too late. It's already happened. We're devolving, degenerating.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
Wait. So why did you buy Twitter? Then why did you? Why did you buy Twitter and rename it to X?
Being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
It's nuance, Raiden. It's all about nuance.
Create context.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
There's no way that the bullet was a 30-06, Raiden. Don't you know? Just take a look around. Do you really think it was a 30-06 caliber bullet? You fool.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Yet we are still reaching 7% of the population and dropping, Raiden. What will you do?
Be nice to other people.
No, that's the wrong answer.
But beat out the competition.
Yeah, that's more like it. Holy shit. That's what that is. When you said it sounds like what's going on today, I didn't expect it to be like fucking dead center smack on the nose. Like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. War Wicked 27 fucking based. Let's go. Tavern's Bull is up next and says, I know everyone wants Silk Song for the next game stream due to its launching, but here is my suggestion. Warning, this Metroidvania is not for the weak of heart. Okay, let's see what you got. Is this one of those blisteringly difficult Metroidvanias? Tavern's Pull, let's see.
Product not yet rated.
Uh-oh. And they called us the crazy ones. That's right, T-Bone. Yeah, they predicted TikTok. Yeah. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. All right. Different from the, from the back. I was looking at chat. Okay. I was reading chat. I look back over and I just see this. This was literally the first frame that I saw. It's just this guy in like knight armor with a big pointy hat. I was like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. What kind of game is this and where can I buy it? This actually looks pretty awesome. Damn. Fatality. Holy shit. Yeah, execute. That's no joke. Holy fuck. Damn. Oh, with the wagon wheel. Okay, this guy studied under Steven Seagal. Look at that. He decapitated that guy with the fucking wagon wheel. This guy studied under Steven Seagal. Now I have to play it. Yeah, Metroidvania meets Soulborn with a Shotokan guy who obviously Steven Seagal was his Shidoshi. Have to fucking play it. He kills him with the wagon wheel. Dude, that is fucking brutal, though. Senpai Seagal. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, brutal. Damn. That looks fucking brutal. Now, I wonder if the difficulty is also brutal, because like if it's one of those games where the whole point is just to be as difficult as possible, like Bloodborne and Dark Souls and stuff like that, those games can get on my nerves, I mean, I like a good challenge as much as the next Baconeer, but when it's like the sole purpose is just to be as punishing as it can, it sort of drains the fun out of it. Oh, let's go. 10 big Bison Bucks from Warwicked.
Second to last one. Some good old zombie mayhem.
Thank you, Warwicked27. Daryl Walick says, oh, hell yes, it is. Damn. See, like, if it was just like somewhat difficult, like challenging, but still revolved around the typical Metroidvania of exploration and getting upgrades and stuff like that, then I'd give it a shot for sure, because it looks pretty cool. The art, the aesthetic is pretty insane. It's metal as fuck. It looks brutal as fuck, right? But if it's like just trying to be punishing, if it's just trying to be as difficult as possible, kind of drains the fun out of it. So I don't know. I'll look into it. Might give it a shot. That would be good for Halloween. It's got that aesthetic. It's fucking brutal. And with the wagon wheel. All right, so thank you, Tavern's Pull. T-Bone is up back with another one from Prince of Persia. Says that he detects cake on board his ship. He's gonna have to toss it overboard. Okay, we got to make the ship lighter, be faster. Okay, let's see. Start at 1 minute. All right, let me get this timed up here. 18 Till I Die says you don't want to play Battletoads. And no, I played Battletoads, and it is annoyingly difficult. But I still played it and had like a decent amount of fun with it. I just couldn't get very far. You know, like I'm not horrible at video games, but I'm also not like a master gamer. You know what I mean? Like I play some of the retro style games for fun. I don't actually sink like hours upon hours a day into playing games and like being like an expert at them. So I'll admit, you know, I'm not like top tier gamer or whatever. So yeah, if it's like super difficult, I probably won't be able to get very far, because that's how it was with Battletoads. I get through like the first couple levels and then it would just, you know, it'd be over from that. All right, so let's check out this cutscene here from T-Bone. More Prince of Persia. Yeah, I play until I rage quit. Exactly. I only have so many controllers. Yeah, reluctant. That's a perfect way to sum it up. Reluctant just got it like perfectly. He said, I like losing to a good challenge, because then you feel like, you know, you want to come back, you want to defeat it, and you feel accomplished when you do. But losing to ridiculousness is something else. And that is the perfect way to put it. That is a perfect way. Like a good challenge, that's fine, even if it defeats you a couple times, because then you want to come back, you overcome it, and you feel good, right? But when it's just all out ridiculousness, yeah, screw that, man. Screw that. Good summarization right there. Summation. Maybe that's the word I was looking for. Whoa! Holy shit! Speaking of a challenge. Whoa, buddy. Stay strong, brothers. Stay focused. Do not succumb to the jiggle. Resist the jiggle. Stay strong, brothers. Yeah, she's not passing any stealth checks anytime soon. That's for sure. Like how even these undead warriors are like, wait, hey, whoa, did you see that though? Did you see the cake? Whoa, buddy. Stop, let's stop growling and fighting and all that. There's cake over there. Did you see that? Hey, Jim. You know, like this guy, hey, Jim, did you see the cake over there? Yeah, I saw it, Randy. Wow. Take a look at this.
Kill him.
He wiped my memory. He thought that I forgot. He tried to kiss me in the last game and then wipe my memory with some Men in Black bullshit dagger. It didn't work. Kill him. Holy shit. Those games are crazy. Thank you, T-Bone. Oh shit, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Warwick at 27. Let's go.
Played the first one but never got to play the second. It was always so expensive to buy at the game store.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I can remember those days where, you know, it was like, oh, this game's too expensive, can't get it. And it was like $40, $50, right? Games are like $80 now. Like on a console. I mean, on Steam, you can still get stuff for a pretty good deal. Silksong was mentioned a little bit ago with that Blasphemous trailer. And it's like $20, right? But yeah, if you're getting games on a console these days, it's like fucking $80. That's why I don't do it. You know, I play emulators or get a good deal on Steam, and that's about it, man. Can't do it. But yeah, I remember those days when like a $40 or $50 game felt super expensive. You know, never afford it. If only we knew. All right, next up is from Tavern's Poll and says, we need more Giga Chad Raiden moments. Hell yeah, we do. Let's fucking go. Let's see what you got here.
Something about him isn't making sense. I could buy that Scorpion came from Apocalypse, but this man is different.
According to you, Flash had the same kind of psychotic condition.
I'm not sure, but we may be witnessing the beginning.
I don't know. Flash is kind of regarded. I never liked that guy anyway.
Beginning of another invasion.
I'll leave the detective work to you. I'm going to look for Superman.
Computer, run the blood sample from Liu Kang against the known alien blood types we have in the database.
No matches to blood type.
I need to know if we should expect any more visitors.
So would Raiden have killed Liu Kang if Batman didn't move him just there? You know? It almost seems like if Batman didn't move Liu Kang out of the way, Raiden would have fucking killed him. Just with his entrance. Is it Giga Chad? Oh shit! Oh shit, it is Giga Chad Raiden. Let's go. He's looking a little puffy though. I think he's in the bulking cycle, but it's still Giga Chad Raiden.
You will release Liu Kang at once.
Ninja.
Let me guess. You're from the same place as Liu Kang and Scorpion.
How is it possible?
Insulated armor.
You will release Liu Kang.
First, I need answers.
Release Liu Kang, or I will take him from you.
Batman should have been like, you know, if I didn't move him out of the way, you would have killed him with your entrance there, buddy. At least he left my gamer chair. At least he left my gamer chair. Spent a lot of money on that. Play Diablo 2 in that thing.
It's worse than I suspected. Much worse.
Giga Chad Raiden. The one we deserve, but don't think we'll be getting in the new movie. Thank you, Tavern Spool. Daryl Walick is up next and says, this cutscene was used in a movie that I still do not understand to this day why I bought. Don't you love when that happens? When you have like you have a DVD and you're just like, why the fuck did I get this? But this jank was actually a prototype for the canceled first Sub-Zero game. Oh man, this sounds like all sorts of foreboding, you know? Like what are we in for here? Well, oh shit, dude, memory unlocked. Holy fuck. I remember this. Now, I didn't actually go out and buy it. So, you know, you're like one step further than me with this, but this was jank. Jank beyond jank. Are you guys ready? Yeah, Daryl Walick just said in the chat, hold on to your butts. This is gonna get janky. Yeah. Let's go.
To every champion of Mortal Kombat.
Look at the fucking title. Are you guys? Yeah, you guys are able to see this first realistic CGI fight. That's I'm not buying that. I think you're lying to me.
A very special gift is given. The gift of youth and vigor as long as they are victorious. So it was that Kung Lao did not age in the many years since he had defeated Shang Tsung the sorcerer. While his friends grew older and weaker, he retained all of his strength and skill. No one in the realm of Earth could defeat your ancestor. And it cannot be denied that Kung Lao was a magnificent fighter. Perhaps the best the realm of Earth had ever seen.
But no one from the realm of Earth had ever seen a creature like Goro. Punishment that would have killed a mere man simply angered
Goro's
the
not
Shokan.
even doing anything. He's
But
just
Kung
like
Lao
jobbing.
didn't give up on his attack. He was relentless.
He's basically jobbing out to Kung Lao here. Is he gonna fight back? There he goes. There he goes. He's lightly touching him.
Once the Shokan had
Give him some little
Kung Lao
love
firmly
taps
in his
there.
grasp, there was little Kung Lao could do. There are limits to the strength of even the greatest champion.
This is so realistic, guys. This is so realistic.
It was soon over. Earth had lost to the realm of Outworld.
Finish him.
Excellent. Flawless victory.
Jim Cummings, is that you? Oh, they drugged Jim Cummings into this? Oh, shit. New profile picture, Alchemy or Richard Hooper. Either one of you, I know you both like to take really jank freeze frames and make them your new profile picture. Here you go. For you, sir. For you. Holy shit.
I will take his warrior soul. Finish him.
One day, Scorpion met Sub-Zero in a battle to the death. They were evenly matched, and for a long time, neither had the advantage.
Holy shit. It's even jankier than I remember. This, for anybody who's wondering, like, what the fuck? Obviously, it's Mortal Kombat, but what the fuck is this? Where did this come from? It was like this one-off thing. It was called The Journey Begins. And it was this one-off thing. I want to say that it was sold in like a bundle. Maybe it came in with like a magazine or something. I'm trying to remember where you were able to even obtain this thing. Like, Daryl Waylick, where did you get it? Because I remember this thing being sold as like part of a package deal. Like you got like, it either came with one of the games or like if you bought the soundtrack, something. There was something. And it was, I remember the VHS, like the video. I don't know if they ported it to DVD or whatever, but I remember it being on VHS and it came like bundled with something. They basically like tricked you into owning this thing because nobody in their right mind would actually want to own this thing. Daryl Waylick says, you got it with the strategy guide. Thank you. That's what it was. You got it with the strategy guide. Yeah. And because they basically would like trick you into having this. It's like, it's cursed. It's beyond jank. It's cursed. Okay. And so it was this one-off thing where I don't even think it was a full-length movie. It might have been the length of like an episode. I think it was maybe, 25, 30 minutes. It was probably the length of just a single episode. And it was meant to be this, at the time, they thought anyway, that it would be this impressive CGI, oh, you like Mortal Kombat? Check out, looks worse than Beast Wars, even though it came out at the same time, 1995. Came out around the same time as Beast Wars, Reboot. We like to sort of point and laugh at those and go, oh, look how janky Reboot was. Look how janky Beast Wars was. It was light years beyond this. And this came out the same year. So, wow, man. Yeah, memory unlocked. Unfortunately, I do remember this. But holy shit, the jank, man. The fucking jank. Tavern's Bull says, I just sent you a copy on Discord. Why? Why are you passing the curse on to me? No, I'm kidding. Actually, I appreciate it. I will keep this in the collection. It's one of those things you just, it's like, it's an oddity, it's an oddity. It needs to be in a museum and studied.
For a brief moment, it seemed as if Scorpion's great speed would overcome Sub-Zero. But his opponent's cunning was more than a match for the Ninja Master. Each possessed a special weapon, closely guarded secrets of their clan. Each warrior was forced to use these most special and deadly weapons.
Remember how Scorpion had blue eyes? Remember that, guys? That was one of his very distinct characteristics. Scorpion with the blue eyes.
Watch out for Sub-Zero.
Watch out for that. Remember Sub-Zero's classic catchphrase? I know Scorpion is usually, he's kind of the more talkative one because he's like, get over here, come here, you know? But let's not forget Sub-Zero's classic catchphrase of watch out for Sub-Zero.
Watch out for Sub-Zero.
Classic Sub-Zero. I remember that catchphrase, man. That was great. It was in every game. Every single game had him say that. Thank you, Daryl Waylick, for the jank. Thank you for the jank. Warwicked 27 is up next with another one that just says goodbye to an old friend. I guess he didn't watch out for Sub-Zero.
Linda, how you doing? You're looking good, real good.
It's Karen today. You look like you've clocked some miles since we last spoke.
Yeah, a few. I've heard they don't make them like me anymore.
Is that Mel Gibson? Why does he look like Mel Gibson? Am I the only one seeing this? Mel Gibson, is that you? Is Sam Fisher based?
Make them like me anymore. There was this other guy, though. Army infiltration. He wore...
Yeah, Splinter Cell.
A Dana or something.
I heard he finally retired.
Really?
Yep.
It's only me.
Sam.
Yeah.
You got it.
I do. I'll be delivering it personally.
He's voiced by Michael Ironside? That's cool.
Word.
About what?
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs says there's a possible empty quiver. I can get you airborne in 1 hour.
Really? You know, a guy once said, the price of success is hard work and dedication.
You're pretty good.
Yeah.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept
Wait,
you waiting.
what the fuck?
Huh? You're real good at what you do. You watch your six, huh?
Watch your cornhole, Snake. That's Snake, right? Is that like a tongue-in-cheek, or is that actually like, do these games exist in the same universe? Or is that just like, look, this guy looks like Snake?
An hour.
Modded? Yeah, is it a mod?
That's right.
That's crazy. Oh, it's modded? That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, it looks like him. Thank you, Warwicked. T-Bone is up next with another one. Another Prince of Persia saves Empress from a dark wrangle monster. Start at 2:30. All right, let me get this queued up here. 2:30. Okay. Rescuing Empress from a dark wrangle monster. Kind of like the ones we saw in Night Trap. The entire scene was a reference to Sam being the last stealth action hero around. Okay, so the writing was meant to evoke Snake, and then they modded him in there. I get it.
I know what you've seen, what you think you've seen in the timeline.
And don't worry, I can erase your mind just like I did the other. Don't pay any attention to how she tried to kill me on the pirate ship.
Then you
Whoa, buddy, are you paying attention? Are you looking at the woman in the red dress?
know I have no choice.
There is always a choice, Kylina.
Then I choose to live, and for you to die.
Stand down! I do not want to kill you!
Even if you don't want to kill me, you will. The timeline demands it.
No, Kylina. You can change.
Even if you don't want to kill me, you will. I'm gonna drive you crazy. I'm gonna get on your nerves, and I know it's gonna happen.
Your fate. I have done so. A terrible beast was destined to take my life, but I have freed myself from...
What is that
No!
thing?
How is this possible? I've stopped Kylina from dying in the past. There are no sands in the hourglass.
It's the Dark Wrangle Beast.
It is Kylina who does not belong in this timeline. The beast is after her now. In bringing her here, I have sentenced her to death. This is all your fault! Could this be? This sword, it seems to protect me from the Dahaka. Perhaps the beast is not so invincible after all.
Nice. I'm not familiar with these games, but apparently there's a lot of time travel involved in all of them. T-Bone, holy shit, T-Bone actually has like a triple header here. We've got 3 back-to-back. So that was number 1. Number 2 here says a mesmerizing song. After the bath scene, use the Lucy belly dancer gif. Okay, well then let me find that first. That's the order of the day. Let's go to the GIF folder and find the Lucy one. Is this it? All right, I think I got it. All right, that's there. And then find the clip itself, which is right here. Start at 155. All right, we're good to go. Let me get it queued up here. Now, is this also, yeah, this is also Prince of Persia. Okay. Detecting a theme here. Detecting a theme here, sir. Start at 155, and it's a mesmerizing song, okay?
Time only knows. Time only knows.
Okay, bye. He's staying focused. He's staying focused. Or maybe not. No! You're failing the test! Dancing Waifu. Not bad. I'm assuming that music rather is from the game, because it's all about time and stuff, and somebody spliced that together. Thank you though. That was part 2. Part 3 of your triple header says Aussie rules footy on the NES. Classic umpire call in a jank NES game. Oh, we're going way back, way back. Not too many cutscenes from the NES. Oh damn, this is like actual Aussie football. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I ever even heard of this game over here in the States.
Out of bounds, on the full.
Whoa! Voices on the NES? I mean, it's not like unheard of, but it was rare. So in an Aussie football game, they had voices. That's pretty crazy.
Out of bounds, on the full.
Well, there you go. Short but sweet on that clip. Thank you. Next up is from Commies Are Not People. Says Mark, let's go. Start at 2:13. shit. Oh shit. My favorite, or one of my favorites. Oh hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I'm adding this to my playlist. I love this song. Damn. Love that, man. Never get tired of hearing that song. I'm adding that to my playlist. It's too good. I fucking love it. Hell March. Thank you, Commies Not People. Good shit. Warwicked27 back with another one. Says some old-fashioned Spider-Man that I played on my Dreamcast. I hope this is the same one I played. I think there were only like 1 or 2 Spider-Man games on the Dreamcast anyway, so it's a good chance of it being it. Start at 6 minutes. Get this one pulled up here. Yeah, I think this is it. Fucking love this game. But it did have some jank though. It did have some jank. But Black Cat was in it too. Janky Black Cat. Jank Cat. Let's fucking go. The waifu flying that thing.
Hey, you gonna pay for that tower? Uh-oh, spider sense tingling. One more step and it's a load of web fluid sticking you to that wall.
Well, it's not the most romantic.
There she is. Let's go. Janky Black Cat. Let's go.
Romantic proposition I've ever had.
Black Cat? Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
It's not the what? Oh, whoa, no. What did they do to her face? She didn't look like that in the Dreamcast. This is from the PlayStation.
Well, it's not the most romantic proposition I've ever had.
Not the most romantic proposition. Holy, yeah, jank senses tingling.
Black Cat? Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Oh, no. What have they done to you? Holy shit. I don't remember her looking that bad. Maybe it's like a Mandela effect. My memory's just wrong. And this is how she looked on the Dreamcast as well. But I could have sworn that on the Dreamcast, she actually had the mask, you know, like the domino mask on, and she did not look this janky. Holy shit. Yeah, you're going to need a polygonal bag to put over her head. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
To see you too, big boy, but you got a problem. Venom's got control.
Oh, look at her weird hands. She just has like little nubs. What the fuck is going on? It's all sorts of wrong. Holy shit, it just gets worse as it keeps going. What the fuck?
Jumbotron in Times Square. He's been ranting for hours.
Look, like I'm not even joking or exaggerating. Like just nubs, little nubs for hands. What the fuck? Whoa, buddy.
The message for you.
Venom's ugly face on that big screen? Now that's scary.
That's not all. Rhino's on a rampage over at Omnitech as well.
What is this, the bad guy Olympics? Look, Times Square is on the way to Omnitech. Let's find out what Venom's up to, and then we'll tackle Rhino.
The Venom Marathon continues on the biggest TV in New York.
Venom doesn't actually look that bad, you know? He's like kind of refreshing. Like, oh, at least Venom doesn't look janky. You know, he's a little blocky, you know, low polygons. But that's okay. Doesn't look that janky. Doesn't look that bad.
We're shouting out to the whole big rotten apple here, people.
Sad thing is, he'll probably get his own talk show for this.
So we've got this beautiful redhead. You know her.
Look at the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 billboard. because this was, I remember this being made by the same, was it Acclaim? Who was it? Or Neversoft? Who was it that was doing the Tony Hawk games at this time? But I do remember that. They had product placement all over the place.
She's one of those famous bimbos.
Wait, what did Venom just say? Hold on.
Redhead, you know her. She's one of those famous bimbos.
One of those famous bimbos. And he does the hourglass shape with his hands.
I'll talk show for this.
So we've got this beautiful redhead. You know her. She's one of those famous bimbos. We have decided that this poor little lassie has 24 hours to live. 24 hours! Oh, by the way, her name is Mary Jane Parker.
No. Mary Jane?
So, just in case someone, I don't know who it could be, if any of you type-wearing freaks out there want to save little Miss Fashion Model, then bring it on! Meanwhile, New Yorkers, the Venom Marathon will continue!
Listen, I realize what this means. Forget about helping me with Omnitech. I can handle Rhino.
Rhino by yourself? Thanks, Cat, but no thanks. Look.
Is the Venom Marathon just him, like, hamming it up? He's just laughing and hamming it up? Is that the Venom Marathon? I'd fucking tune in.
Being Spider-Man has given me a lot and taken a lot away, but one thing never changes. My responsibility to use my powers for others before myself, no matter what the cost. There are innocent people at Omnitech, and they need our help right now. I won't let them down. Then I'll stop Venom. And this time, it's for the last time.
I was almost hoping we'd get another look at Black Cat just for the jank, but I'm also kind of glad we didn't. Thank you, Warwicked. That was fucking hilarious. T-Bone is up next and says, Gyat Fairy magic in this Xbox 360 game, one of the last great games this legendary developer made. Oh, man. Let's see what it is. It's the weirdest remake of Fern Gully I've ever seen. You've given me cooties. No. Now I have little fairy cooties.
Cameo, tell our family. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. She doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. No, Mr. Stark, she's not feeling so good. Where the fuck did she come from? Help it grow. She's fat! That guy's on the zoo. Bruce Campbell? Is that you, Bruce Campbell? Yeah, this is a game called Cameo or Cameo, however you pronounce it. I remember seeing this box like at the game store. Like I remember seeing it, but never actually played it. Who made it? Who was? You said it was one of the last games from a legendary developer. Who was it? Who was it? Warwicked27. Oh.
Double hugging, double bump, double bumpin'.
At 1 o'clock let it run, then scrub around the video. I looked high and low for the most jankiest game voice acting and animation. I found it. Not sorry.
Oh, let's go. Daryl Walick, he's issued the challenge. He said, I got the jank here. The jankiest. Let's go. Thank you, Daryl. So that was T-Bone that sent in that cameo or cameo cutscene. Next up is from Warwicked and says, Wing Commander jank. I've been looking forward to this one. Memory unlocked just as soon as you mentioned Wing Commander. So let's get some jank here from this game. Start at 140. Okay, let me queue it up. Oh yeah, we're getting some high quality jank here. Let's go.
In my bones, I wish to kill you.
Do it then. It won't bring back your home world.
And a race without a home world. Unimaginable. The Kilrathi are a beaten race.
Why does the animatronic on that mask actually look really good? Why is it? Oh, wait a minute. I was promised jank. Why does this actually look really good?
And killing the one warrior great enough to bring about their end will bring me no honor. A new millennium lies ahead. We have become too corrupt and too much slaves to our bloodlust. And we have paid a heavy price. We are surrendering to you, Heart of the Tiger. It is an action unlike any we have ever taken. But it is time to kill Robbie, find new ways. To kill Robbie was not dying out as a race.
Damn. No, I know it's been like upscaled or enhanced or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that animatronic actually looked like that back in the day. That was pretty good. Thank you, Warwicked. Commies are not people. Oh, no link here. Just comment there. But hey, we got that awesome song earlier. So Daryl Walick is up next and says the super chat image should give a hint. And this was the one with Bayonetta. So I think we're going to get some spindly waifu action here. Start at 1:55 and then jump to 4 minutes for the rest. I'm assuming I'll know when to jump. But let's go 1:55 and then at some point I'm going to need to jump to 4 minutes. But I guess I'll know when. I guess I'll know when the time is right. Give me a second to close some of these other tabs, though. I've got way too many tabs open here. There we go. All right. Wait, is that Bayonetta versus Bayonetta?
No matter how many you defy, you will no more of the twigs scratching the sky.
The fuck? Who the hell is this?
Now do you see me? Only I can determine the truth of this world. And none of you can shake it.
It should be obvious.
Oh, start then go to 155. Oh, my bad. My bad. Start, go to 155, and then go to 4 minutes? Shit.
You didn't cry while I was gone, did you? You all seem to be having a good time. Awfully rude of you not to invite me, don't you think?
Holy shit, that thing is eating the giant zook plant.
Women of our caliber don't need invitations, darling. Right.
Wait, so how many different Bayonettas are there?
It is not
Three different Bayonettas.
It looks like only the three of us made it this far. Oh, and the young lady, of course. That's enough, yes? To prove phenomenal affirmation isn't absolute.
First one is the best, though. First one's definitely the best.
All right, Lady Kara. Just try to predict what the lot of us will do next.
Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to skip to 4. Okay. Oh, I was like, that was pretty cool. It needed to go on a little longer. Not bad. Thank you, Daryl Waylick. Awesome, man. All right, let me refresh the list. I think we're getting near the end here. We basically survived. Okay, guys. There's only a couple of clips left. I think we made it. So let's see. Next up is Tavern's Pull. Says, last one for me tonight. I saved the best for last. Get ready for an epic space metal adventure. Let's fucking go. Shit. This already looks really cool. Fuck yeah, this looks badass. He's rocking out. Fucking A, man. That looks badass. Now, is that only on the PlayStation? Fuck, I think it's only on the PlayStation, man. If that was on Steam, I'd get that. That looks awesome. That trailer rocked too. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tavern's Pull. Yeah, definitely saved the best for last. That was metal as fuck. Daryl Waylick is up next with another one Says, start at 131, a repeat from last time we did this, but it needs to be seen again. Let's fucking go. PlayStation good, full metal video. Be funny if it was the same game, but I don't think we saw it last time, so this is probably something different. Start at 131. All right, let's see what you got here. 131. Oh, wait, I do remember this. I do remember this from last time. This was a good one. This was a good one. Janky too. Let's fucking go.
Wetware is online, C-scan background is nominal, systems 367 and beta foxtrot jacked in. Okay, you're hot.
Okay.
Maryland's off the ground.
You ready for jank? Okay, let's go.
Got visual.
Coming through. But I'm going in a year before her first picture.
Then I'll take a Norma G.
Omega boost launch standby.
Roger that.
I'm not picky.
You're a prince.
Hey man, did you pack extra socks?
Yeah, and the family Christmas picture.
Yeah, look at that thumbs up. Oh man, the cheese, the jank, it's all here. Let's go.
Control, Omega Boost is ready to walk this bad dog.
Artificial intelligence. The enemy has already activated the time shaft. Your mission is to prevent the Alpha Core from causing historical alteration.
Full of stars. It's full of ZOOK. We're going full Gundam mode right here. My Gundam. It's full of jank. Into this Photoshop warp effect. What is that, like a fucking spark plug? Radio tube? Hell yeah, man. Omega Boost for the PlayStation 1. That was just the intro. That doesn't get you hyped to play the game. The game probably sucks, who knows? But that fucking intro gets you hyped, right? Yeah, a little bit of Zone of the Enders, little Gundam in there, Timu Macross. Yeah, it had it all. It had the jank, it had the cheese, it had it all. Plus a rockin' soundtrack. That was fucking great. Thank you, Daryl Walick. Warwicked 27 is up next with a double header as we are in the final stretch here, the home stretch. Second to last one, some good old zombie mayhem. Let's go. Is it Zombies Ate My Neighbors? This isn't Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Long ago, on the battlefields of the Great War, 2 German scientists sought to harness dark and mysterious forces.
This Wolfenstein? What is this?
They believed their discoveries would assure Germany's ultimate victory. But they could never have imagined was just what else their research would unearth.
Call of Duty Zombies? Is that what it is? Something with zombies. Those are definitely Call of Duty zombie noises, that's for sure. Tank Dempsey. The fucking name. Tank Dempsey. Nikolai, wait, that was too quick. Nikolai something. Nikolai Roski. I got a shotgun. Takeo Masake. He is ninja! He wants to be ninja! He gonna be ninja! Bill the Butcher. Dr. Edward Richtofen. It was all just a movie. Zoom back camera.
My name is Samantha. I'm going to tell you how all this really began.
Okay, so that was a Call of Duty. I mean, I figured because I heard the zombie noises. They're pretty recognizable. But man, I stopped playing Call of Duty a long time ago. I think it was there was Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, like the first Modern Warfare, and then Modern Warfare 2. Maybe what came after that? Was it the first Black Ops? I don't know. That's around when I stopped. I don't know. But I mean, I know they had the zombies mode. I was at least around for that long. But thank you, Warwicked. That was the first of your double header here to close us out. Although we do have one more from Daryl Walick. But the last one from Warwicked says, played the first one, but never got to play the second. It was always so expensive to buy at the game store. I hate when that happens. The struggles were real back in the day. Ooh, Konami. Oh shit, we just mentioned this. This was literally just mentioned. You like read their minds of the super chatters. Let's fucking go.
Beautiful dream to so easy, so easy. Streams of this night to on this team.
Yep, Zone of the Enders. Fuck yeah.
Full smile in this world to call.
I like how they got Bjork for the soundtrack. I know it's not actually Bjork. It's like Japanese Bjork. Yeah, Zone of the Enders was pretty cool. It was a little bit like Star Fox as far as the gameplay, but you had those lock-on missiles. That right there, you saw a little bit of it right there. It was so badass. Evil Waifu. HT edition. I wonder if they did, because I remember having the second one. I think that's the one that I played the most. Yeah, Ace of Spades says Zone of Enders 2 is my favorite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the second one was the one that I played the absolute hell out of. You know, I had both of them. I had the first and second back in the day, but I remember playing the hell out of the second one. So, I wonder if they've done a HD remake or remaster or whatever of the second one, because this appears to be just for the first one. But yeah, good times back then. Like I said, it kind of felt like you were playing Star Fox as a giant mech, but you had this really cool lock-on missile gimmick, I guess you'd call it. That was like your main weapon. It was it was a lot of fun. But thank you, Warwicked27, for that. Last but certainly not least, in fact, let me refresh and make sure nothing's gotten skipped over from any of you guys, but I think we got everyone. Yep. So last but not least, we got one more from Daryl Waylick here. Says, let it run, then scrub around the video. I looked high and low for the most jankiest game, voice acting, and animation, and I found it. Not sorry. All right. Sounds like a good way to end the show. Start at 1 minute. Let me get it queued up here. Some of the jankiest voice acting around. What could it possibly be? The game itself looks jank as hell. What the fuck is it? This isn't real. What the fuck? All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you see it? Of course you didn't see it, because you can only hear me. Okay, listen carefully. There is an undescribable chaos. More and more animals are coming this way. You can hear the sirens. Ambulance, police, fire department.
But Harry, what are you talking about?
Yeah, well...
But where is the ambulance and the police? And I don't hear any sirens also.
You are right, you can't hear them. I'm just practicing, in case something really happens.
But what is supposed to happen?
Something that even scares the dog.
Excuse me?
I wasn't talking about you, but ever since I've been a reporter, nothing happens.
Nothing ever happens. Holy shit. Okay, so this isn't really a game. Although you could only obtain this and view it on PlayStation 2 for a time. This is called Animal Soccer World. I actually know about this because of Phaelus. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a YouTuber called Phaelus. He does a lot of like old movie reviews. He's a big fan of Resident Evil and Silent Hill. And he plays these, or reviews rather, these movies that are from an animation studio. I think it was called Dingo Pictures. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong. Somebody can correct me if you guys know, but I'm pretty sure it was called Dingo Pictures. And they have all sorts, like a whole library of knockoffs. Like they've knocked off The Lion King and a bunch of other stuff. This was, if you guys remember, the Animal Olympics was an actual like animated short film. And this is Animal Soccer World, which is like a knockoff of that. And that's all Dingo would do, is they would just knock off stuff. And it was the cheapest, as you can see here from what's on screen, the cheapest animation. And what you just heard from the voice actor singular, is they would usually just have one, maybe two. Like this guy actually is not the one that I'm used to hearing. There's usually this other guy named Armin Drogat or something. and he voices like all the male characters, and then there's a woman that voices all the female and like young sounding characters. And so it would just be like those two voice actors doing the whole cast, or they'd get this whoever this guy is, or like another guy that would just do every character, almost like a book on tape or something. And it was just, it's so low budget, reused animation, reused character models. Let me go back. That right there, that's the lion, the little Simba knockoff from their Lion King knockoff, and they would reuse him and everything. This fucking dog was reused in a bunch of shit. So this is a whole rabbit hole. Okay, this is actually an entire rabbit hole, because they would release these movies on the PlayStation. It's not like, I think they eventually would sell DVDs, but originally it was PlayStation 2, and so you would think maybe it's a game, you know, maybe like your grandma's looking for a game to get their young grandchild, and would think that this was some, you know, Disney game or something, and it would just be this janky fucking movie. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta see a little bit more of this.
It's not fun to be a singer when there are no parties where I can sing my whole songs. Parties? Where?
Yeah, Lion and the King. That's right. Okay, so you guys know about this. I'm seeing Duo Maxwell talk about Dingo Pictures. You watch Phaelus. Okay, so you know about this. Okay. Yeah, Lion and the King was the Lion King one. And I remember the Mufasa character was like, he's like, my gosh, the diamonds. Like, all they care about is diamonds. And he's like, your father, the panther, is your father. Like, the dialogue was absolutely insane. Daryl's saying, find the ducks. Oh shit, here they are. You mean these ducks? Whoa, look at that fighting. Dude, that duck has seen some shit. Holy shit, that duck is on the zook. He's zooking out. It's seen some shit.
That is no fun.
That's right.
Is it bad? No, just the usual scratch and bite wounds.
Why were you fighting?
That's why. Yeah, so? I found the ball.
And then he didn't let me play with it.
Yeah, that's right, because you can't shoot, you just shoot it everywhere.
That's not true. You're just mad because I can shoot the ball further.
No, you can't.
I can.
No.
Yes.
No.
Ah! Wait.
Just shoot it everywhere.
That's not true. You're just mad because I can shoot the ball further.
No, you can't.
I can.
No.
Yes.
All right, there's another janky screenshot. Alchemy, Richard Hooper, anybody else that likes to collect janky screenshots to make their profile picture. There's another one. Yes, I can. I can shoot the ball further. Ah! Yeah, the voice acting is pure shit. Yeah, they've reused models. They trace stuff from other movies and shows. They reuse it. Yeah, this I could make an entire channel surfing dedicated just to Dingo Pictures, where it wouldn't, I don't know if it would be the best one for you guys to send in clips, because I think there's only a few of you in the audience that even know what this is, and even more so that would be familiar with enough to get the clips and send them in, whatever. But if we wanted to just do like a special edition where we just watch along, you can send in super chats if you want to, support the channel, but you don't have to send in links. We could basically just do a watch along, because I'm pretty sure none of these are like copyrighted since they're ripoffs to begin with. I would like Lion and the King is unironically my favorite. Like, don't get me wrong, it's shit, it's jank, it's a big knockoff. This panther right here is the main bad guy. He's kind of like the Scar of the Lion and the King movie, but it's so fucking funny with the bad voice acting and the awkward dialogue. And I think it would be absolutely hilarious to watch along with the Baconeers. Maybe we can do it in OBTV. I don't know, maybe, you know what? I got an idea, guys, because I did this last year. We did a watch along last year for Christmas or around Christmas time because, you know, it's December. Some people are on vacation. They might be visiting with their families. And we actually watched a really janky rendition of A Christmas Carol that I was able to stream on YouTube without copyright issues in its entirety. And it actually, I think like Tim Curry was in it. I don't know. It actually had like a pretty good cast. It wasn't that janky, but it was fun. It was fun to watch along and just do something different because it was around Christmas and, you know, not the usual crowd is able to make it because, you know, people are on vacation, spending time with their families, so on and so forth. So I'm thinking maybe around December. I'm thinking maybe around Christmas. Well, I'll look at the calendar and I'll see where channel surfing falls in that month. And if we have one that seems like maybe in between Christmas and New Year's, you know, like if we get one where it's on a day that there's not going to be that many people attending, because which I don't blame you. You've got, you know, family, they come first, right? And we just kind of want to goof off and not worry about finding clips and sending them in. I think we should watch Lion and the King. I think we should do that. And if that doesn't work out, you know, I'll check the calendar and just see. Hopefully it lines up. But if that doesn't work out, then we will at the very least do an OBTV watch party. So remember at the beginning, I said that even though it's video games, we're going to find stuff for the watch party. And lo and behold, Dingo, Bacon's Dingo Christmas special. Jason Long, book it. Let's make it happen. Bacon's Dingo Christmas special. We're going to do it. So yeah, remember I said we were going to do, we were going to find stuff for watch party, and lo and behold, we did. We're going to watch through the Command and Conquer FMV cutscenes, and we're going to do a very dingo Christmas. How about that? A very dingo Christmas. Let's do that. Okay. So apparently the ducks, oh, holy shit.
Group of hooligans. Hey, you! How do we get to the area where the fans of the Wild Dogs are standing? Why Wild Dogs? I thought we were for the Jungle Kings.
Yeah. Notice how the same music is still playing. I fast forwarded like 18 minutes into it. It's still the same music. There's Mufasa. My gosh, the diamonds.
You maybe. I stand with the Wild Dogs. What's going on? Who do we have here? You guys are going into Area S.
What's going on? What do we have here? You guys are going into Area S. Holy shit, this is amazing.
I thought we were for the Jungle Kings. Yeah, you maybe. I stand with the Wild Dogs. What's going on? Who do we have here? You guys are going into Area S. If you're making one wrong move, I will eat you. You old dictator.
You all dictator. His mouth was moving for like 10 seconds. And then he finally says, you old dictators. Why are there spikes on their boobs? What the fuck is going? The longer I look at this picture, the worse it gets.
You old dictator.
And the janky lion face. Holy shit. Endless jank. It comes with endless jank. Let's go. Yeah, this is like a bad dub anime, but they actually sold this. It was this was something people would give money for at a store. Okay? Yeah, we're going to have a very dingo Christmas, guys. Okay? We're going to have a very dingo Christmas. So, that just look forward to that, because obviously next month we've got October. We're going to be doing Halloween themed stuff. November, we'll probably go back to normal and then do a couple of Christmas specials in December. And then somewhere around Christmas or in between Christmas and New Year's, somewhere around in there, we are going to have a very dingo Christmas, and we're going to watch some of this shit, and it's going to be glorious. Holy shit. If these short clips here, just sort of bouncing around the video, showing you a few short clips there, is any indication, it will be glorious. All right, guys. Well, that's the show tonight. Thank you, everybody, for chipping in, man. Massive support from the Baconeers. Medieval Syphilis, Daryl Walick, both of you guys are champions in my book with the big donos tonight. Really appreciate that. You guys can each let me know a waifu of your choosing that you would like to get the pinup treatment and be revealed on a future Sterner Stuff live stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you, each and every one of you, for sending in clips tonight. A lot of awesome stuff. As always, you guys understood the assignment. You sent in some absolute fire, some jank, some cheese. We had a lot of fun. My face is hurting from laughing, man. This is why I love doing these video game cutscene things. We're probably gonna have to do a third one in the future because it's just way too much fun. Like I'm not even joking. My face hurts from laughing. Like holy shit. But it's been a great time. Thank you to each and every one of you for hanging out tonight because your time is valuable. So I appreciate you spending your time here with the Baconeers, the best community on YouTube. Hopefully you have enjoyed the madness tonight. Be sure to like up the stream if you did. We'll be back on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern with Sterner Stuff, rolling out the weekend. We're going to be A-logging some cartoons and wrangling some waifus. So it'll be a good time, as always, with the Baconeers, the Bim Bams, the Flum Bums, kicking off the weekend right. So hopefully I'll see you guys right back here for that. If you're in the Discord, we're doing an OBTV watch party tomorrow night, continuing and actually, I believe, finishing season 3 of Teen Titans, the good one from 2003. So we'll be finishing season 3 tomorrow night and then kicking off season 4 next week. It's actually kind of crazy how fast we're going through this show. It's got 5 seasons. You'd think it would have lasted a lot longer, but we're already practically to season 4. So we'll be doing that tomorrow night in the Discord. There should be a link for you to join in the description. Let me know if it's not working. I keep trying to update it. And every time I think it's been updated to where it won't expire, it seems to expire. I don't really know what's going on there. Discord's a little wonky sometimes. Either that or I'm just too old to figure it out. I don't know. But I'll get it sorted out if it's not working. Otherwise, if you're already in there, just keep an eye out for the VC to light up tomorrow night around 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll watch Teen Titans. Otherwise, hopefully I see you guys back here on Friday to kick off the weekend the best way I know how, with the Baconeers, the Bim Bams, the Flum Bums. You guys are awesome. Stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, nega ninjas.
Hi fucking ya!
She's simply awesome. She touched by me in painted on jeans, and all had turned 'cause she was the cream. In the blink of an eye, I knew her number and her name. Yeah. She said I was the tiger she wanted to tame. Carry the queen, now we're sharing the same dream, and our hearts they're beating one. No more love on the run. I lose my cool when she steps in the room. And I get so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore, and passion burns you